This is the 8th day of our training, second to last after the short break. Today we have to finish a couple important tasks and then continue with part 3 for sure. Otherwise, we won't be able to finish part 3 tomorrow. So the first thing we're going to do is finish our special stew part. On Tuesday, we have created a special stew part. I hope everyone managed to do that and have a part that is ready for a production drawing. Much new information here, just how to use one of the tools in the in Com tools that would help you to create a special stew part, production drawing for a special stew part. So I'm just wait for a second to open. Yeah, so my project is this one. And first thing we need to do is create a sheet for our drawing, which we already know how to do. We go into the sheets. You can follow along. This is not very difficult procedure. I mean, not complicated, so we can do it quickly. We can go to production, and we have a placeholder. So we just do right click and duplicate which sheet detailing. So we give it a number, which was 2000. And then this is going to be, I don't know, SSP-1. Obviously, you have to have a proper name based on your convention that you chose. I don't know how big this part will be, but let's say we can start with A3. For A3, you need most likely the title block from Mayap, which is the 50% one. You can find it in title blocks and just double click here and fill up all the information here. We don't, I guess, need to do that right now because we already did last week. I'm just going to put my name and that's it. So once you have the drawing set up, you can go and open the family. You can see that, models are here. Families are here. The drawing that I created was this one. Yeah, the part. Actually, you don't even, in fact, you don't even need to open the part. You just have to find it in your project and you can isolate it. And once you isolate it, go to Com Tools and show the toolbox. And there is, you select this, and there is this views from family. Okay, so when you click that, you choose your drawing, which in your case is 2000 SSP. Here you can apply a view template to the views if you have created for your parts. And then, yeah, you can keep it like this if you want. So this is for the 2D views template, and this is for the 3D view. If you like, so basically, if you want to apply different templates for the 2D and for the 3D view, you choose them. If you don't have, you just keep them as none, and then you have to fix the drawings by hand. Then you click OK. This is automatically going to take you to the drawing that you have chosen, and you just click somewhere in the white space, and this automatically generates all the views for your part. So it works quite nicely. Then you can move this, and first of all, you need to figure out, good morning, which part of this you need. So let's say we don't need 2 of these because it's the same stuff. Also, we don't need this because too many times, you know. Yeah, I would say this is quite enough. Then this could be your assembly plan view. So you can choose this title on the sheet to change it to assembly plan view. This could be your assembly side view, and this could be assembly top view. Whatever. Just keep the names the way you want. If you don't want them to be blue, you make it wireframe, so you can convey more information from them. Okay, I use shortcut, but you should do like when you go inside, you just click here and make them wireframe. By today, you should already know that. This one also should have a name somewhere, which I don't see. Where's the label of this? Okay, it's not here. Let's check. What does it say? Title on the sheet. Trick isometric view. I still don't have it. Not really sure why it's not showing the name. If anyone sees it, let me know. Anyway, they can figure it out. This is just clear, nice picture. But what you can do here is, I suppose you can use Docker-cat and go to article caption. Yeah, it's first thing is you cannot put like article captions in 3D. So there is this option in 3D to lock it. I think it's this one, unlock 3D view. So if you click on this, it saves the orientation of the view. So now essentially what you can do is put like 2D stuff in it. Like if you want to put text, you can put text. You can put dimensions if you want, but no, you can no longer rotate. So if I hold shift and scroll on the mouse wheel, I can no longer do dimensions. So if you take this and click here and here, it's you have to actually change the tag. If you remember, we made this my special tag that with the exclamation point. So you have to keep the normal one, and okay. So why like this? I always never understood why this is working like this, but okay. All right. The issue now is that this one is not supposed to be like this. It's supposed to show you like part 1, part 2, part 3. So let me see if by chance is in some other place. Nope. So that means that when we're building the part, we made a mistake. Or let me see, maybe I just didn't touch the correct part. So if I go to look, okay, I need to tap to catch this one. No, one moment again. I really hate this thing on top of the Docker, yeah, app. Okay, so now we go to the description. Yeah, so where I was putting 2000, I actually made a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. description, the description actually should have been the actual number. So what we can do now in order to fix that, if you remember, there was like a dialog box in which there was description field empty, and then there was like item number 1, 2, 3, 4, and I thought this item number can be shown, but obviously not. So what we have to do is we cannot change the description from outside, unfortunately. See the where's the 2000 that is showing? Where does it say 2000? See, it's just nothing here. Interesting. Let's try to do something else. We can go to here, and in the description, yeah, but okay, so this is 1. So what I can do is, yeah, see, it says description 2000, so I can make this one to be 1, then load it back into both projects. Then I can do the same thing with the second one, which would be this one. And I can give it a value. So if you miss something, what I want to show you here is if you miss to load something, you can go back and fix it. So how do I know this is part 2? Well, it's part of the name. See, it says 510-2. So that's why I need to go to the properties and fix this description to be 2. Okay. And then load it into project and load it into both projects. Override. Then I repeat the same thing for the third part, which is this little guy here. Edit. And this is obviously going to be 3. So what you have to do, in my opinion, just put like in the description, just put the item number there. Load into project. Override. So now we have this fixed. We can go to our drawing, and now this one says 2. So if I want to make the same thing, I mean, actually, I do want to be able to do that. I can take docker-cat article caption, and by the way, this starts to piss me off. So I will, what? Yeah, I chose the wrong thing. Sorry. So article caption. When I click article caption, I have to. Where do I select the correct one? Not from here. Where do I select the right? Anyways, so I hover over tap in order to get this one, click on it, and then I can change to description. Okay. And the same goes for this one. Tap. And I change to description. There you go. So that's pretty much what you need 3D for. If you want to make dimensions, you can go to annotate, click aligned, then you can. What is going on here? Yeah, so good. So you can choose ordinate. Am I inside of the view? Yes, now I am. Ordinate. Then you can do like this. This is important. I'm just showing you, the types of dimensions you can do. I suppose here it's more important the distance between them, so you want to make sure that this is a fixed distance so you can fit it can fit the yeah, see, the problem is sometimes it's very difficult to catch center line. Then when you run it to import it with the tool with the Dynamo, it's supposed to create line model lines inside of the holes. But I guess I deleted them by mistake or something else happened. So they're not here. So I'm gonna try to just create one to show you. Hopefully it will work and I'm not gonna embarrass myself. But so I will create just temporary one new part just to see if maybe I didn't select by deleted them. But so it's like starting from scratch. I'm not gonna replace it in the project. But the reason why you need those is because exactly for this reason, you cannot really select when you don't have a appropriate part. Sorry, appropriate model line inside. So what I would do is go to manage and then Dynamo player. And just wait for a second to load. Load this file paths. File path. This is my set file. 2001 one lookup deal blue. And let's see. Okay, so maybe I didn't delete them. There it is. It's here. See? They are here. So maybe I accidentally delete them together with the placeholder. But if you have those, it's very easy to, like, if you go here, you see if I want to make a dimension, it's easier to catch them, or supposed to be easier. But what we can do, we can try to create plane. And how do we do that? Go to the family, go to here, and because we cannot catch this one, I'll just make a reference plane, put it like this, not like this, like this. All right, then I'll put one more here, like this, and one more here, like this. And also it would be nice to have one here like this. And here I have a plane, but not line, but the plane, sorry. There you go. There you go. No, again, not like this, but like this. All right. So I can load this one. And now be able, but in this case, I need continuous. And yeah, even better, I can do here, here, and tap, tap, tap until you find the point, tap, 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 and I got it. And there you go. Okay. So you can do things like that. Also, if you go to Docker tools, there is this welding symbol tool. It should be familiar from AutoCAD if you used it. So the stem, the length 90, and then you go and click like this. Like this, and there you go. So this is how you can add all of them. So I'm not going to show all. This it's not lesson how to make a special steel production drawings, but also how, but just what are the steps? So the steps are: you create the part, you then make import it, create the placeholder, export it to SAT, import it in family, finalize the design, convert it to families, load it and place it in your project, create your drawing, and then using views from family, place it on your drawing. Then, after you finish with this, you would probably want to create a drawing for this part, right? So in order to do that, you'll be surprised, but it's very easy. You can select like this, and then you can say views from family and put it on the same plane, shit. Okay, I chose the wrong thing, but let me see if I can do it from here. I can do tab, click, views from family, and the only thing I need to do is choose SSP1, and then I click here, and boom. But actually, it's a better idea to do this somewhere on the side, so I can select from here, and I can say view from choose drawing, click here, and put it somewhere aside. Okay. Then I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this, right? So, you can name those. Actually, for this kind of parts, you don't need two. So this one, like two is enough. So you can name this one. What's the number for this? I can go to here. The number for this was, I think this is 2. Oh, yeah, it's 1. Okay, so yeah, you're right. I selected the left one. Then in this case, first of all, this one, we don't want it to be blue. We just want it to be like this. Then this one, we don't want to be, yeah, so we do it like this. Then obviously we want to change the name. So the name for this one is going to be item 1 plan view. And then this is going to be item 1 side view. Then you dimension, you go to annotate dimension, and from here to here you define the thickness. From here to here you just show that. Then here you can use annotate and use this diameter inside of the view, obviously. So diameter, and there you go. And the rest of it is just like from, I chose the wrong thing. Tap, 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 tap until you find it. And nada. You cannot find anything here. You cannot find anything here. So we're gonna have to call for help. So what do we do? Same thing. You can tap and edit, and then you can put planes. So one option would be to do like this, and yeah, like this. Okay, so load into project, override, and we go here. And when we go to annotate, aligned, I should be able to catch something, which is weird because why I cannot catch anything. See, I'm not catching absolutely anything. This is strange. Pose, no, nothing. Not even selected. Okay, let me try to close and open again. Close the project. I don't trust sometimes Revit when it says it cannot do something.
So when I click on my project, uh, also project model, the special looker to create a view, um, I made a big, how to call it, viewport for this special looker because I have other components instead of the project.
Yeah, you should probably isolate only the
Except only these special
Mm,
looker so that
yes.
okay.
First, we need to open a new drawing, is it to create this template, this fabricating drawing.
Yes, yes.
New from the model or family model. We start opening the new. We start opening from here or here, family only.
Family, the bottom one, the model is the top
Yeah,
one.
we have to open the model one.
Yeah, for the drawing, you don't need the family, you just need the project. Yes, if you already loaded it there. So let's see. Nope. I am not really sure why this thing is messing. Ah, that's the weirdest way. Huh. Yeah, it's interesting. But now I cannot catch this. I can show the center line in the other view, and here I can do from here, yeah. So that could be pretty much it. And then you can move this one to your drawing. You can do the same one for the other one, for the third one, and so on. I'm not going to make everything, obviously. There's no point. And the last thing is if you go to the part, you can use even this view. There's option to create a schedule from visible. So you can click on this one and you tell that you want to put it on your production drawing. And you click somewhere. But where's the schedule? Okay, where's my drawing now? Oh, that's kind of a weird place to be. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have cheated like this and created from within the. Yeah. No. So I think what we have to do is go back to the 3D view, find our part, isolate it. Then we should go to schedule from visible. Then choose our drawing, which is, I cannot see it. Ah, where is our drawing? Why I don't see it? Up, down, left, right. Left. No, I'm talking about here. Left, right was a joke. Okay. So I select this. Schedule from visible. What? Where's my sheet?
There's no extended.
No.
Because we already created.
Possibly, but I thought you might be right. But where are the schedules? So let's go to schedules. This would be in most likely here. Yeah, that's why. Maybe. Let's see. So let's try to do schedule from visible. Nope, it's not here. That is really strange. I'm sure it has something to do with being created once, but must be unique. Keep it short. Okay, let's try to find out if there's something here. View section. So there is nothing on it that looks like a drawing. Let's open it. See, this one shows it's open, but this one does not. So I'll just keep it on the welcome page. And a board is selected, continue, and ignore these elements, continue and override these elements. Already assigned to a sheet. This is the first time I'm seeing this message. Continue and ignore, continue and override these elements, continue and override these elements. But there's gotta be different template, I suppose, for this one. Production drawing. No, this is not the right template. One moment, so Control Z. Okay, material. Special steel part list should be this one. There you go. He didn't count one of them. That's strange. Now this one is 60 kg. I don't know from where it's reading it, but definitely not from the right place. But if I go to here, to this one, so this is supposed to be correct. Let me see if I can, okay, where's my schedule? Schedule is called material, and it's 00 material. This one, okay. So I'll just remove it from here because I want it on our drawing. I don't know why it's not allowing us to put it on our drawing. So we go here and then drag the material and put it here. Okay, this is good. So now what we want to do is shrink this. Yeah, there's something wrong with the actual template, apparently. Yeah, you can adjust your thing and you can put it here. So one thing that, okay, so that means this one should be here and this one here. Okay, then we have to check what's wrong with the components. These are 4. So 4 are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's strange. Yeah, most likely this is not the correct template. It looks like. But I don't see any others. So if I go to this, I don't see anything else that is suitable. So we can play with this and make it so it shows us the correct plate. So I'm going to write this down, and tomorrow I'll tell you why it's not creating a schedule correctly. Maybe some of the fields were wrongly filled up. Maybe something else. Last time I tried it worked from the get-go, so maybe I messed up something today. I didn't see it. So why not create? Why not? Why the schedule for SSP components does right? So a couple of updates. Someone asked, I don't remember who. Do we have a top 50 column format set from last week when we were doing the project? The answer is they're in progress and they're developed by so they're developed by CDA team. They're working on that. This one I started. This one is the answer. This is done. Yep. So the only thing from the answers that I had to give you was the top 50 formwork sets for columns, which are in the works, and we should have them. Okay. So I think the last thing that was the schedule. So now you can proceed and just follow through these steps to create a simple production drawing. And then we can proceed with assembly drawings. If you want to use Inventor, the procedure is the same. Well, not exactly. You can export the placeholder in SSP, import it in Inventor, and using this SSP to have the host positions and the plate positions in Inventor, and you can model the part around. You can make the production drawing and just export the finalized drawing, import it back into special steel part, make it blue, put it in the correct place, and then load it in the project. So same workaround. There's also option to load part of Revit inside of Inventor, so you can use the surroundings for directly modeling there. But again, this is outside of the scope of the course. You just need to know that it's possible to do it in Inventor if you know Inventor. So just call me and then we're gonna go over the procedure, how to just your part with the inventor. But there's no some magical, at least for the moment, there's no some real magical connection that makes it so you have a part, special stew part in Revit, and you just double click on it and it automatically opens Inventor, which is the dream of the people who work in our procedures. Autodesk is always promising giving us some interoperability between the two programs, but it's always junk. Hopefully they fix this in 24, maybe 25. Okay, let's see who needs help. Oh, did you use the views from? It just looks like only single view.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I select the two different views at the same time and move it?
Yes, you're doing it now. Just move. Just
The other view, I need this one.
yes, so just use the mouse, put it like to be like this cross thing, and just left click and move. Yeah.
You create a new. Use the. Thing to be for. And this is the place I do. That I do. Create a sheet. Create a sheet. Yeah, sheet. I have a sheet. Have a new file. This is good. A browser.
Dimension.
The sheet created in our project by I think. No, this is what the new one I open. We're using the only. This is a project. Okay, sure.
Right? This is your project or what? Where is your old project?
The old one. That was. This is a
These are fancy projects are not on board. They on your eyes here.
It's the old project.
Which one is the one that you finished the part in? They're not here, these are families. Did you load your family in the project? Okay, so you have it here. You can close the other project, so they're not in your way. You have another project, yeah.
I think this.
Okay, that's good. I can close this, why you just keep going? Yeah,
Okay.
close this one as well. See the new one, right? This one, okay. No, okay, so now isolate. Isolate it. Okay. What's next? We need to have a drawing, right? We have a drawing in introductions. By the way, your follow lines, you didn't delete them, but you put them in random spaces, random places in space, so you have to edit them out, just send it to family and delete them.
I think one.
Different templates, just go inside of the edited, double click on this one to edit. Then choose the template from the templates, few templates, should keep there, and then there's this one. I'm not know why it's detecting only one part. For me, it was detecting only two instead of three. So did you create the drawing? If we fix the thing with the lines, where are the lines? Do you see them? We delete them?
Yes, we did.
Okay, then save and load into the project.
It's only the family.
Yeah, we haven't talked about schedules yet. If this is the only thing left, if you finished everything else, you can just have a look at how did you do everything else?
In
In the
inside,
drawing,
no, nothing.
Just finish, don't bother with the schedule. I'll see what is wrong with it and fix it. Where is your drawing? Did you create drawing? Where the drawings are stored here usually. Yeah, families. Yeah, families. Just read the main parts. No, read the main parts. The main parts of the catalog. Yeah, so first thing is views. So this is obviously the sheet is not in the view. Just close the views. From here. Then you have schedules. Then you have sheets. So we're looking for sheets. So it should be in sheets, right? Okay. So what kind of sheet we're trying to produce? Okay. So how do we create with knowing? Well, we already have one, so why don't we just create the same one like the one that we have? We have 0.6 place for the sheet, see? So how can we duplicate this one? We did. So how do we rename this one? Let's give it a proper name. Proper number. Let's change the sheet. No,
Make it bigger, this one.
change it to something more suitable. So this is four, I think. How do you change that? Is your properties? Yeah, properties hidden? Yeah. We have to change the type. Here. From here. From here. Yeah. So scroll up, change it to bigger size, maybe 839 scale. Good. So now let's put a title. So how do we put a title?
Because my, the drawing I is.
They're in the catalog. Go to, yeah.
This text.
Okay. No, they are there, but this is the big one. So go to enable the format set. Minimize a little bit this. Yeah, so there's the button format size that's next to the catalog. If we can button next to the catalog. In the ribbon, on the left side, the right side, yes, click there and enable map. Then turn on the catalog. And now in the branch specific, you can open and there is title blocks and you can double click on this one. Double click, this is not double click. Again, double click. Okay, double click on the scroll now. The scroll. The middle, yeah. Okay, try again, go to the catalog, there's something wrong. It should pop up automatically. Double click on this one then. There you go. Good. So we'll fill up the information later. So for now, just go to your isolated view in which you isolated the part. Yeah, close this one. You don't need this. Then go to where is the 3D view in which you isolated the. Close it 06. You don't need this place on the page. First view is your 3D view. First. The second one you don't need. You can close the level. Okay. Good. No, you didn't close it. Again, which button are you using? Okay. So here you can select the two code views from family and select the part. And choose the drawing that you're working on. I don't know what you call this. Is it there? Okay, and you don't have template, so you can just do it like this. Click OK. No, just click OK. All right, so just click somewhere. Yeah, there you go. And then choose the views that you want and leave the other ones you delete, and then you can start detailing go inside of the view and put dimensions and so on. How is it going?
I'm renaming the parts.
Huh?
I'm renaming the parts so that if you plug it, the part number will.
Oh yeah, you're changing it in the description, okay. Maybe this was the reason why it's not really working. How's it going? Oh, good. All right. You, wait,
It's hang now.
did you hang okay, but is it all okay?
I replace in the
Huh?
the
Did you put dimensions in there?
haven't. Just please,
No.
please.
To create views and different families.
Actually, just now I think all of you. Mm, No, I have already this. And this 3D, I cannot go inside the drawing. I cannot click inside.
Why? Click somewhere on the outside, click somewhere on the outside for sure, yeah, double click. So escape, and then try to select one of these views. But why the 3D view looks so
Yeah.
different?
Um,
I have no idea what you did there, but it should be selectable. You can just somehow select, can you open here? Maybe we can delete it manually. Open it. Yes. Where's your 3D view? The top one. Maybe double click on it or edit. There you go. No, just close this view for now. You don't need it here. Then you can just delete it from the drawing and add it again.
this one.
Yeah, from there. This is gonna remove it from the drawing only, not from the actual thing. But it doesn't work. For the other ones, can you see if it's active? I have no idea. What I will do is just delete the sheet, create new sheet, and just drop this thing with the tool right one more time. Should take a few seconds to recreate it.
automatic color. Automatic color.
Ah, like that.
Mhm.
Article number, is it automatically we're gonna use the 5801?
In the template, the article number is 5801.
Because we want to use other article number because we have a lot of lists in our system right now. Like in our case, we're working for the Omega system, which we're using 6100.
You can
Yeah,
change
we
it.
find it also
Yeah, you can change it
manually or
manually. Yeah.
manually.
This piece by piece. This number is one. This one is
In this one. They're using linear, right? Or you're using linear. Right, when I said this, then that's what people from that, people that. You will get to see if there will be some light blue color corner. You see, like in your case, like pink, in my case, it's like blue. Yeah. You gotta get the point done. This person, that's that. Multiple numbers of having, you can get it. Or sometimes you can see it somewhere here. So, for example, first tab, see it's changing the location, another one tab, I see it's changing. So, yeah.
How can I change all the dimension are very small compared to my drawing? How can I change this one?
With this
All those are
scale,
very-
well, first of all, what kind of drawing you're using? The sheet size. This one looks like A1 or something. Select the
Okay.
sheet. Why so big? Knowing
It's
the
big.
production drawings on A0, do A3. Yes. Second of all, your drawings are in huge scale. It's like, what is the scale that you click inside?
This is
Nah, you don't do 1 to 5. This one should be,
maybe is that
yeah, let's try with like 1 to 2. Yes. And then scale the other ones. Usually drawings are like 1 to 10. Maximum, like the production notes. So just scale down. This one as well. Oh, you are inside, so just change it. Yeah, just change it to 1 to 10, let's say. Yeah, that looks more normal. So zoom in and now the number should be more visible, right? Because technically the numbers look to your screen small because you minimized an A1, A0 drawing in this side of your screen. In reality, if you print it, it would be like this, and the numbers will be small.
there is no manually we can change.
You can. You just select this, and then edit type. And then from here, you can modify the type. So you can duplicate the type to some other one. And then there is like a setting for.
Or text with the height and so.
Yes, yes. But there are defined
Sorry, what?
quite well. So you shouldn't actually.
Inside of your family, you put in the inside version of the family. It's a family. This is the family, right? So this one. This is still like a family, so you have to edit the family. Six, I think you're still in the mention command. Okay, so the family. That. You can see you select display. Okay, see, like select, right click. Here you go to reference level. So you have to create first the reference point. So reference point, plane. Okay, go back to create. Reference plane. Okay. So you just need to create one line from here's your circle. So for right, the one and the another thing. One and the another thing. With a cross. Yes. Down, move on. Okay. Then from one single line, put it another place. Yes. That's correct. And then another single person. Okay. Yes. Correct. So yes, good. Yes, oh, yes, right. So then escape. Then go to the project. All right. Okay. So now that's what the other bit. So basically you have a two different place, right? Yes. Agree. Then you go to the first level again. Okay, same thing. Reference plane. End to end. Okay, then cross literally. Same thing is on that side. So move. Yes. And you can close this one now. Where's this one? Okay, close this one. That is the one. Close it.
Okay. Everyone got to the same point already? We have drawings, everyone? Okay. Let's move on. I think that's kind of enough for production drawings. I can mark this one here. This is two-part drawing. So I'm going to mark it with, I don't know, this color. The next thing that we would like to do would be an assembly drawing. Assembly drawings are not very difficult to make. The only thing that you have to understand is how to use assemblies. Assemblies is something that we haven't seen yet. Just one moment. Today is Thursday. Okay. If you look at the structure of the project browser, it has like views, legends, schedules, sheets, and families, groups, and links, right? So there's not such thing as an assembly. So first, let's isolate one panel that we want to make a production drawing of. Again, I'm using shortcuts, but you can do it from here. So how do we make assembly drawings? First assembly. We click on it, and when you go to the modify ribbon, these are panels. Yesterday, I was explaining to one of my colleagues over the Teams, go to modify. Well, I was like doing something else on the phone. So I was telling him go to the ribbon and then find the create panel. So these things are called ribbons, and these are panels. Each one of these are small panels. As you can see, they contain similar in functionality or logic buttons. So this is modify because it's modifying. This is view because viewing stuff. This is measure because it's measuring. And then this is create. So when you go to the create panel on the modify, which you always access by selecting the item, you have this button for creating similar, which is the direct button for right click create similar. This is to create parts, which we used already. This is create groups, which we talked not to use. And now I'm going to show you this button called create assembly. This is going to be the only time I will show you this, and hopefully the only time if you want to click it is going to be now, and you never use this button ever again. But this is the official way to make assemblies in Revit. And the polite description of how it's made is it's made dumb. It's stupid, it's useless. But let me show you. So you create assembly and name it, let's say P100 assembly. By default, it's in generic category. You click OK. And that's it. Very easy peasy, right? How do I know it's created? Nothing happened, but if you look on the left side, you see that the new section in the project browser appeared called assemblies. And if I unfold it by clicking on the plus sign, you see that I have P100. So I have my assembly created. First of all, you would ask, what's the big deal? What's assembly and how do I know it's created? Well, when I select this, you see here on the right side, it says generic model assembly P100, and here the type that you have selected, it says assemblies. And if you want to know what was showing before that, you just can select the previous one. And you see it's having a picture of the panel. It says generic model, and it has a description of the actual family. You can switch between families, but here there's no such thing. There's only one assembly, and it says assembly, and this logo is here. So you would ask, what is the big deal? The big deal is that you can imagine assembly as it's like a block, and you're putting the multiple things inside of this block. But the interesting part is that this block gets its own internal coordinate system. And this internal coordinate system allows you to align it to the actual panel. The benefit of this is that you can automatically create views according to this coordinate system, which means that your panel can be completely randomly placed in space in your model. It can be like this in the model, right? But and imagine if you have to create a standard views of a panel that stays like this in space. I'm talking about normal coordinate system where this is your floor plan, where this is your south, this is your north, this is your west and east from my perspective, and your panel is like this. How do you start in first place? You have to like rotate the view perpendicular to it, then you have to create some kind of a 2D view from which you have to place one section here, and just make those things. This is extremely time consuming, and you're going to fill up your drawing with countless sections for each panel, which is extremely difficult to do. That's why we have this entity called assembly, in which you can combine multiple things, not only one. You can have two. Let's say you can have the panel and you can have the box. If you have like a shaping timber box, it can be separate family. Both of them can be combined into a single assembly with their own coordinate system, which you can align to you can align when in the time of creation, you can align to some orthogonal directions of the panel. And then when you create the drawings, the views, they're always looking from the correct or from proper views, perpendicular or parallel to the surfaces of panel. So why I said you should never use this one? Well, first of all, when you click on it, you have this edit assembly. When I click edit assembly, it shows with green the items that are inside of the assembly, and with not green, the ones that are not. So what do you see here?
Only the plan.
Only the plans are inside. So what it did, it actually put the family, the top 50 panel, inside of the assembly. It's there. But its subfamilies were not added. They're still outside of the assembly. So now if I create a view of this assembly, I would only see the planks, not the beams, because they're not there. Well, you would say, what's the big deal? Apparently on the window, in the window on the left, there's add. So I can just click add, select all, and just put it in, right? It's just one single step. It's stupid, but it's doable. Okay, let's try. I click on add, and then I try to do crossing window. Nothing. Cannot select it. All right, then maybe I try the other way around. I select all, and then click add. Nothing. Still doesn't want to go in. Okay, so what do? I can click on it, right? Okay, this one is in. All right, then this one is in, and this one is in, and this one is in, and this one is in, then this one, and 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 keep going like this until you finish every single nut and bolt to make sure it's inside of your family. Absolutely not time consuming. This is dumb. This is dumb squared. This is dumb cube. Like, I do not know how this passed any quality control for a software. So that's one problem. Second problem is this little gizmo here is your coordinate system, which by default gets somewhere. So how do I align it? Well, I don't know. I have to play with this. How do I move it? I can move it like this. Then I have to place it somewhere. Then I have to probably rotate it, which I don't know how. It's low. It's very, very difficult. Very difficult. Okay. So that's why if you want, you can try it. If you don't, you can trust me and never touch this button again. Then how do we get rid of this junk? We can use the button disassemble. It actually becomes again a normal panel. And here there's no longer assembly. All right. So what's the solution? Obviously, the solution is to go to Doc Tools and use Create Assembly. You click on the panel, and then you click Finish. Then it will ask you to give it a name. Automatically, it will get the name out of the panel. If you name your panel properly, it will be, let's say, if your panel was named P100, it will be named P100 automatically. This is good. Then this is very important part. You click on the pin. And with this pin, you have to specify the coordinate system of the panel. Headquarters recommends for them to place the beginning of the coordinate system in this corner. I personally don't like it because in many cases you might have like trapezoidal panel, and it will be very weird how you're going to place it there. But one thing that it's always there and always gives you a nice views is to use one of the whalers, because they always, in most cases, they're parallel. And I always recommend using the lowest whaler, the top face of the bottom U channel. So what do? First, it asks me to select the plane on which I want to place my coordinate system origin. If you remember from last week, I showed you my tool that I made for measuring distance between 2 points. Do you remember? It was a little quirky. You cannot really simply select one point and then another point because Revit does not allow you to directly select a point. It just wants you to select a face, and then, and only then, you can select a point that lies on this plane. So for the same reason, because technically, if you change your UCS in AutoCAD, what do you need to do? You show a point, and then you show X and Y, and automatically you're done. But here you have an extra step. You have to select first a plane. So you select this plane, and then the next is pick a point on the plane defined by the selected face. So you click this point. I choose always the left side of the lowest whaler on the flange, not on the flange, on the web. Click here. Then it asks me to show the X and Y. So I just point to this one to show X and Y. And that's it. This is my coordinate system. When I click on it, I have exactly the same result. P100, there's one plus here, but we're going to discuss it later. And then we select and see this is exactly the same thing, P100. But then let's go back to edit assembly and see what's going to happen. Boom, everything green. And better, right? But even better, your coordinate system is in the correct place. Okay? See, that's why you never, ever touch this junk. Okay? Good. Yes. So now you have a P100, right? Then let's see what we can do with it. There's some junk here. I can just delete it inside. We don't know what this thing is. Then let's do right click and create assembly views. And let's try to do something brave. We select all this and let's see what's going to produce for us. Click OK. And all of a sudden here we have a little plus and I have tons of views. Let's try to open them one by one. So I open this one, it looks like this. I have view like this. I have view like this. I have view like this. So do you see that these views are perfectly aligned for assembly drawing, even though my panel sits like this in space? So these views are not from here, not from here, not from here, not from here. They're specifically from here, from here, from here, from here, and they're based on the coordinate system that we created. So one of the most important things is to set a position for the coordinate system for your panels and follow it through the entire project, because you can use the same types of views. And also you can create your own templates that you can apply to these views, so your views are automatically perfect. Okay? So once you have views, and by the way, how do you apply templates to these views? When you create them, see there is a view template. So if you have them already created, you can assign them, and this is automatically going to create these views with the correct templates. So let's have a look and decide. Maybe they are a little bit too much, right? We have a little bit too much of this drawing. So I'm going to just go and I'm going to delete them again, and I'll create only the ones that I need. From experience, I think I need elevation left, elevation back, and maybe I'll be wrong here, but let's see. And 3D. Let's see, too many is too difficult to, yeah, okay, so let's see what we have. We have ortho, that's fine. We have this, that's okay. This is from the, yeah, the back is correct, because it's how do we make assembly drawings? This is very important. Many people are making this mistake and they're using the wrong view. Is this the correct way to show assembly drawing, or this is wrong? How do you assemble the Pacto 50 panel? What do you put first on the jig when you must make when you make a panel? WS10. Then you put the beams. Then you put the plywood. That means that when you make the drawing, you have to make sure your view is showing the correct thing, because if you show it from the whaler side, everything's mirrored, and people are going to produce mirrored panel, because they're not going to put the plywood first, because they know you first make the jig for the WS10s, you place them, then you put the beams, you measure, you use the assembly corner, measure, mount them, and then when you finish, you close the whole thing with plywood. So it's very important to use the correct view. I remember that elevation back because I made many drawings in my way of putting the coordinate system in the corner that I showed you. Remember that the main view that you need is elevation back. Then I have left, and then I have top. Top maybe we can replace with the custom sections. Then I have a sheet, something called sheet. But then you would ask why I have sheet here if I have sheets here. Well, technically, you can create a separate sheet here in assembly drawings. Like you can take this placeholder sheet, duplicate it, right? And then you can take your view and just put it here. No problem. This is possible. But also what you can do is you can have this sheet created inside of the assembly. In my opinion, and this makes the organization slightly better because your views and sheet are organized in the same place. So you know that otherwise, when you edit this view, you have to figure out on which sheet it is. So you have to see the name here, then go here, find the assembly drawing with the appropriate name and so on. Now, everything that is on this sheet is here. And keep in mind that those always have the same names. So you don't know, it doesn't have, let's say, 2002 elevation, but it's always like elevation back or elevation plywood or whatever. And it's super confusing, in my opinion, to do that. So it's better to just like keep it here. And the other reason for doing so is we have a third-party software that we are licensing. It's called AgaCAD. Many of you might have it. I turned them off turned many things off in my Revit because I am trying to develop software, and when you're debugging a software that you're writing, you have to always, every time you want to test something, you have to restart. And the third-party things are something that they're slowing down the start of Revit. That you probably notice when I start my Revit, there's some error message because I delete something not very wisely. But basically, I'm trying to make my Revit to restart as quick as possible. Sometimes I disable Enscape, and sometimes I even disable DockerCAD to make it so it works faster, so I can test. You probably have it on your screens. I don't remember. It's not called AgaCAD, but it's called something else. If you tell me some of the ribbons here, I can tell you which one it is. It's something. Just look at your screen, not mine. I don't have it. What kind of a after add-ins? What do you have?
Issues no interoperability tools.
Okay.
Groups 1. That's it.
What again? Okay, then maybe you have to go to Software Center, and but don't install it now because I don't know how long it takes. And I think it's called AgaCAD. So we can have a separate training for AgaCAD for like 3 days, for example, because it's very wide. But I don't know why I don't have it here. It's weird. Maybe it's named something else. Yeah, it has a lot of functionalities, and it can create drawings very fast. It can create the views automatically for you. It can place them on the sheet. It can do some dimensioning for you. So basically, it can do a lot of things automatically. And AgaCAD is only working with these types of sheets as opposed of putting them here. So that's why I just recommend people to keep the sheets here. So this is just a normal sheet. You double click on it, you see there's nothing on it. But if you go to DockerCAD, catalog, and then you just use your patience.
AgaCAD is 2 words.
I don't know. Is it?
Yeah.
You found it?
I found it.
Sure, okay. whatever. I don't think it even finished searching on mine. So you can go to plan headers, but plan edges. And you just click on metric, and then there you go. You have this, and here you can choose, let's say, A2, maybe. I don't know how big this should be. And you put your header. It should be 75%. That's it. So now we have how do we rename? Well, we can rename by double clicking here like the normal sheet, or just right click and rename. And this one would be 3000 because the sheets are with 3. And then this is P-100. Okay. So this is our view, our sheet. So now we can just drag and put this one here, right? That's not a problem, but it's kind of a big. So I can go inside and make it 1 to 25 maybe. And rotate it. And rename this one to be big view. Okay. But then what do we do with the other one? So first let's start with this one. We want show the things below, because otherwise you cannot see anything. So someone might want to do like this wireframe, but this is not correct, because this is not giving you the correct understanding what you're looking at. Like if you look at this one strictly from the rules that we study in school in terms of how to draft stuff, you would think, what would you think here? What is on top, what is on bottom? In this view. Yes, you can. You can, because how do you draw things that are below other things? No, you don't hide. You show them with dashed lines because they're not hidden, because they're below. But right now you're seeing everything with solid lines, which means that the plywood is first, then on top of it you have a beam. But then here it starts to make absolutely no sense, because you cannot tell where this thing is. Is this below the beam? Is it above the beam? Because if it was above the beam, and if it was following the rules for drafting, this line wouldn't be visible, or it would have been dashed, right? This is the rules from school. This is from drafting classes, okay? So apparently we should not use this one. We should use probably shaded is also not a good idea. But then maybe hidden line. Okay, but hidden line doesn't show anything. So there's another trick that you can use, and it's here in the properties of the view. If you go to it, there is a show hidden field. And if you click on it, there is 3 options. None, I have no idea what it does because I haven't used it. All, by discipline, I guess, yes. And then you can choose all. When you click all, now you're seeing the things as they're supposed to be. So now this view looks more normal, because the things that are below the plywood are dashed. Okay, same goes for, although, how do I deselect? Yeah, even this one, this one is deselect, is dashed, and here where it's outside of the plank, you see it with a solid line, because you can actually see it. Everything else you don't see because it's below the plywood. Okay, so let's say this is more or less okay, but then how about we create okay, for this plywood, most likely you can just get away with putting dimensions on the left side to show the size of the plywood. But if it's like a trapezoidal panel or something like this, so first of all, let's rename this one to plan view, right? Then let's create a secondary view. No, we're gonna do this later. first, let's have a look at the top. If you look at the top, first of all, what do we see? Theoretically, this should be our view from which we can put dimensions for the beams, right? But I don't see the beams. And we can use theoretically the same trick by just like creating this, clicking this and showing it to be visible all. But that's not great because actually, theoretically, this should be dashed. Now, I have no idea why it's not. Maybe because I'm not on hidden lines. I am. No, I don't know. But in my opinion, the better way to do that is to just simply move this one at one of the Whalers levels and just use it as a section. Okay. And then this is the position for my elevation. Okay. And yep. Okay. And the section, by the way, can be placed here. Because if there's planks, you don't want to see the plank, you want to see the actual beam. So when you place them like this, then you can shorten them so they just look a little bit more compact. Okay. Great. So now we have, this is elevation left. So I can name this one, let's say, section, right? This one is my isometric view. And this is going to be, maybe this is not climb, maybe this is elevation, right? Elevation, and then this is going to be top view. Top section. Just whatever, come up with a proper name. Top. Okay. So, we can, okay, this one is good to be shortened, right? Like this. So it looks a bit more compact. So how do I, how do I place this? Same exact way. I just take this elevation and put it here. I think the scale is quite big, so I can change it to 25. Yeah. So we have this, then we have this. Also quite big, so I change it to 25. Oh, this can be fixed by templates. Then we have a top view, which I shouldn't have clicked twice. I just had to just drag and put here. And again, this is quite big. So let's change it to 25. And what we can do is make it smaller, make it closer. Close it here. Then this one, you can make it smaller. Actually, usually in this view, you don't want to show this. I mean, in this view, you're not really showing them because it's too much of information. So how can I hide these section lines in this view? Really? Annotation, sections. Awesome. Click OK. Right. So let's turn on the crop view. And what do I want to do? I want first to show the holes, right? How do I do this? I go to this one, right? Then what do I need? I need a angle, right? So I can switch to CC beam, click on their special parts, go to 2D annotation, and we go to detail items and search for assembly angle. So I click there, place it here, and then click switch to the side view. Okay, I chose the wrong one, I suppose. Switch to the side view. click there, move, click somewhere, right click, snap over right, center. Okay. Then you see it matches perfectly here. I can start do annotation, aligned, then I can change to coordinate, and click here, and here, 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 and here. And that's it. Of course, you can adding some callouts to add to dimensions and things like that, but this is separate topic. Like adding dimensions, it's just like we already did that. You know the tools, they're here. You have angles, you have diameters, you have detail lines if you want to fake something. You have Docker cat article caption if you want to caption something, and so on. So for now, let's hide the crop view, and that's actually this one is not a problem to be 1 to 25 because it's yeah. No, sorry, 1 to 20. Yeah. Okay, and then just you have to move this. Okay, there you go. All right. So what do we do with, let's say we want a plywood view, right? The easiest way to do that is to take the elevation view and just create duplicate with detailing, and you can say this is plywood view. Then you have second view, right? Which is the same as the previous one. But you have a bunch of things that you don't want to see. First of all, you have this, this is called call out. So you can hide it because you don't want to show this in the plywood view by look for the call outs and uncheck. Also, I don't want to see the sections. I don't care about the sections in the plywood view. But then there is another problem. How do I hide this junk? Well, I can hide it by clicking on the hidden lines and just click none and it's hide, but this one still sticks. So not a great idea. Then what else I can do? I can try to hide generic category, but this is gonna hide my plywood, right? So here is where that's why I told you to create your custom plywood and custom planks view subcategories, because when you're inside, this is thing you can do. You can do VV and go to generic and then uncheck everything and then no, sorry, select no. Okay, select all from here to here and uncheck, except that you check this one and leave checked the plywood, right? Or planks. It's easier to spot because they're with different names and you click OK, OK, but fuck. That means that I did not put my plywood in the correct place. And most probably, yes, I did not do that. The reason is because this is a standard plywood. This is not the plywood that I created. So most likely, this would be, I cannot guess. Maybe it's in, okay. Do you know how to check? I'll tell you how to check. You use tab to select the plywood, and then you scroll down and look for either birch plywood or multiply formwork sheet, one of these two, or yeah, one of these two is the subcategory. So birch plywood, or what was it? Wait, go to generic, open plywood. No. QRST There you go. Ah, but actually the other way around. So I have to go to G, open, select all, uncheck, and then trade, apply. So yeah, this is tedious, but the great thing is that you only do it once. And why you do it once? Because you can make a template. So I put this one here as my plywood view. And the next, oh, also I need to write this call out. So here I also need to go and do annotation, call outs, remove it so I don't see this junk. All right. Then here I can do obviously like this. Not exactly like this, but you can change this one always to continuous. Continuous. All right. Then what you can do is once you finish with this, you can create, like, right click, create view template, and you can say assembly plywood elevation. And if I create a new drawing, just for example, let's say I created the other, I can just click. No, let's create a new one. I can keep creating those, right? I can go to create and I can say I want this elevation back to be created now, right? But I want it to be with assembly plywood elevation. So if I click on this, this will create, actually I'm going to remove this one. I don't want it to create sheet. So this is how you set it to create sheet. I click OK and it creates another elevation. And see, this elevation is the same as the other one. But the problem here is that it has automatically created a face filter, which I don't know. I cannot control because I'm in the assembly. So please help me find the face filters. Here? No. Down, up, down. Okay, fine. I found it. Okay, I got it. So yeah, just click none. That's why it looks so funky. See, now it looks normal. But the template is now defined correctly, and now you see I have one elevation back, and I also have a plide view which looks the same. Okay, so I just showed you here. Obviously, you should do this on the next drawing, not on this one. But this is just to show you quickly that the templates work instead. Yeah. Okay, so that's pretty much it. The remainder of the work is to do dimensions. And also there's one more thing, which is create. And then there is this material takeoff and generic schedule. Let me see what each one of them is going to create. So this one is this one. This one is this one. I think maybe the template is wrong here. We need to have material assembly. And apparently we're still in Chinese. So go to DockerCAD, project, parameter, sorry, then document, then what the fuck? Now I'm in English. I just need to just click update description so I can show it in English. But this schedule actually is created correctly, unlike the one for the special steel part. But you can imagine that the problem with the special steel part is something that I missed, some number that I missed, or maybe some of the configurations is wrong. But once everything is fixed, creating these kind of lists is just a matter of clicks. You don't even need to think. You just have to click and roughly check if everything is there. But this should actually give you quite of an advantage compared to AutoCAD and the traditional way of doing things, because everything's there. Okay, so now we have this, and it got translated completely automatically. I'm not sure why it counted the entire panel like one more time. So most likely there's a mistake. It counted the internal families, but also counted the external. So I will show you how to fix this. It's very easy. You say article number should be does not equal to 0. And then this is filtered out, and now everything is correct. So again, there is a mistake in this template, but it's easily fixable. Then this thing can be placed on our drawing. And how do we do that? We can, and the nice thing is also you don't have to go and fish for the schedule somewhere else. It's here. So material takeoff we can delete, and we can take this one and just place it here. And also combine this with being able to have templates here. So you can have a template. So you can just put this template when you're creating the sheet and automatically have the sheet. And you can arrange the things by hand, or you can use AutoCAD, which it requires significant automation. A little bit more work in the beginning to set it up, but then you just apply it. Okay, so now let's have a break. And then after the break, you have like, I don't know, half an hour, 30 minutes, 40 minutes maximum to create a drawing, maybe even faster if it's possible. So we can continue with the third part of the training, because we have day and less than a half to push through the entire third part, which is also very important. Okay.
You can change the name for your assemblies. So this December or in December?
This lesson there is really conquer over two.
So you can say this and scroll this one to the bottom. There is no longer assembly. You want to check, you can take this one. The assembly. On green and actually the assembly to
There's no nothing of data. Now this one only. We didn't take it. At the last part, we put in the sheet, add in the list of the materials later, right?
If you take
Fix this one.
you don't need to go back later, but if you don't take, you need to go back and see the materials.
How to add sheet in the assembly?
Assembly?
Yeah.
And like these two?
Yeah, like this one.
This one, this sheet. If you take it, it will provide your sheet.
But the outer title block means the frame. Because when I add sheet, you create into another sheet, but not like here. Here.
From here, we can put you and just like this one. But if you can issues with the document.
No, actually now we are where every space assembly, we pick here and then go to the bucket to add in the sheet.
Yeah.
Also, we add from here.
Mm.
Because when I add from just now, the
View?
view, right, create another sheet. But it's
Or
not,
inside this
yeah,
assembly.
not inside this.
Also, to create the sheet inside the assembly, select the assembly, is it? Select the assembly
You
tab.
open this one?
Yeah, I open this one. You can try, you add the sheet, you put.
Is it? Oh no, it's in the
Yeah,
list.
this is another one. You put into another one, but not here. Also, just now he add from the Docker cat.
With the title block, the one that he showed. Where is this?
You know how to make assembly drawings?
Mm.
Why you come to the training? Because they sent you, right?
There's something that I don't know, so the new thing that I will.
Okay.
Copy or copy and paste
So you guys making the drawing or you're working on something else?
Making,
Okay.
making the panel.
Oh, Dubai is already 40 degrees.
Up.
Yes. Good.
You were there when it's flooded?
Yes. I was at home, thankfully not had to go outside.
Many days it lasted?
It was only one day the rain, but the cleanup after that was almost a week. In some places there was 1 meter water inside of the apartment, so. Anyone needs any help? Everyone finished?
Um, standing one. Because I was waiting for me.
I'll need to check the shoe when in the voting.
It's other solution, not that we special officer. Maybe. You don't have any people set, right?
But we have to check for all, at least we do the proposal and then I can check at one time, but instead I do different.
No, but because he has three types of shoe. He need for one list and then that is something.
Yes,
So
there is the D also. B and C.
these days on the
You are
structure,
sure, you open the other one. The B is also the same.
same as an A.
No, this is offsetted. It's like, check.
Offset going on. Then it's the same A also.
And this we see.
B. The assume that is not the same.
You want to get with the standard one first, but sure that B and C.
Should probably be up to
Yeah,
we don't have any improve. So this is the two. So we shall look at 8.6. Maybe in terms of weight, if we are on the number 9. After already we solve it, I don't think that Now,
I
okay,
don't know. I don't really. Animation.
Mm,
Because the cars are moving.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking, how this was made.
I think it's animation.
But why the screen is going down? The hell?
Snowing.
It's snowing.
No problem, Chris.
Mhm. But see that I understand. But even cars, see people are walking.
Yeah. See the engine. Yeah, the guy.
See the leaves are falling from the tree, and the rotate. The car tires are rotating. What the like? What? I think it's more important to have the formwork moving properly, and this one is going up and down.
I think it was made from his personal laptop. Not from our laptop.
Schedule which template to use?
Assembly drawing? No. Click here. This one. Mhm. And then update. Go to this one.
This
Create assembly. When you create assembly, select item, select the pen.
So where so this on the step correct.
Is it inside here? Yes.
Very much.
You know, that's the pen. Yeah. Select this pen, select everything.
That's a good one.
Select.
Why we can't insert?
I just copy from
Posting what is your select everything.
And I did still have somewhere. In the previous one. In the local care.
Straight after snake.
That's it. I cannot. The sheet I want to install it because I don't want to copy it and then later I want to know where it's already. This like this sheet, where do we insert it from? Where do we get it inside this sheet? Not this item, not this one. The sheet. Layout.
I want to make it a project.
And then you go all you need is advantages.
No, I did everything.
Actually,
But you already have one, so it's already there.
After I select the panel, because when you create I select the
like it just
assembly, and then I delete the whole thing.
Don't use this one, don't use that.
No. I already did it. You just delete all this created something. You just maintain this beyond this thing.
Delete all means what I did was I did all and after
Really, this one,
yeah,
it's correct.
Sometimes the dimension is not going from the
No one, this one, the panel assembly.
What do you mean? Can you try again?
Oh, you tried that, you know.
Can you just click and then
It's this one.
you selected another? Yeah.
Here.
Isolation.
Yeah.
It's quite.
I don't know. I think there's settings for this. Because I think you're dimensioning currently plane because there's most likely plane there. So try to delete this plane, delete this dimension. Let's try again. But this time when you select, so no, go to yes, tap now until see right now you're selecting a plane, but you want to select the
The point.
not the point. You can it's either point or but let's find geometry. Okay. Now you're catching the geometry. Click, then click on the other side. Tap, click. See, because plane doesn't have actual end. Plane is endless, and that's why it just shrinks it to wherever your line is, depending on what you're selecting.
actually we have to go from the common to and then look out to create as a no, create as a you create as a from this word. We have to create as a from what we can say here the yoga to and create a little bit. If you go from here, it's easier.
Yes,
Not this one, not this one. This is you are going from the
assembly.
the Revit one. If you have yoga created,
If you
no go up.
Revit, you need to add one by one. Like what?
This one, this as a this
Want to add
this as number this.
assembly views.
There's now no more than you go up, ask it. You go to say
depends on which one you want.
You go up and then
Because you select it. You can just rate it.
yeah, so then the panel
You
will
click
be
that. So that's one. Yeah, go ahead. That's a
Maybe. Use document.
For one of them, use Docomotion. Docomotion is in Com Tools. It is.
Yeah, you go to
With the motion.
This one is Docomotion. This one. I don't know why it doesn't have like a name underneath. Twin Motion is something from Epic Games. You have to install that.
Yeah, or something.
That one good for
Finish.
meetings for presentation.
Change to.
No, this is wrong. This assembly is wrong. This is you go from the from the big creator. It does not show one from the local. You have to go.
Yeah.
We have a-
The 50%.
You isolate, create this one, go to the particle,
Yep.
particle. This particle. Isolate and okay, create this one. Go to create assembly. I think this is.
Where is assembly?
Where's what?
Assembly. Where is assembly?
Oh,
Not
then
in there, in
It's already
the other one.
You
No, you don't need to close the catalog, you just switch open.
You can get it.
no, that one will come out later, no.
Then it's
2D.
This assembly.
Remove the filter, remove the text.
Scroll down, we got assembly.
In detail items, it's this.
Go to.
Double click.
The filter.
Oh,
Are you in the view? You just place it somewhere. So switch to type. Okay, I use flow, center point. Right click,
Ah, okay.
Okay lang.
Pin this one.
center.
Pin this one. Pin. Sana to
Assembly.
No,
Para saan yun?
there, that.
Assembly. Then you just.
Wait, now you are already at this place.
Para i-guide sila.
Why it is
Yung
clear?
mag-aasa.
This direction. That direction.
Just then you get.
Okay. This is the name.
Nilagay niya kanina.
This is what the-
Huh?
Yes.
Name, finish 100%. The fact that.
Para yung bonds, like,
For now, if you want to remember, easily one, just safety.
no, where's the assembly engine?
Okay.
Assembly English, CCP,
Or you
CCP.
go to.
Docker.
At this.
Yeah.
Assembly.
French,
Okay, now you want to call it.
to the invitation families.
Consistency.
Everything is much faster here.
Baby specific, then branch specific, then to the invitation families.
Okay. The annotation. Then you can type.
You can type, but it's already in the detailed items.
Okay. Thank you. Assembly.
Small scale. This one. This would be.
The next you make the.
It goes to draw with Revit for the new project.
Starting Monday nga. May. Starting Monday. May.
Suddenly just now you already created, so you go down. You go down, you have the assembly tab here. Go, here. Already, you are fine already, yeah, so it's already correct. You have already new tab here, you create the assembly. Open it, right click it, already have one. After you, wait. Right click. They have something to create. To have all this. Don't show me something. That's not it work. He already created the assembly, then to come out all this.
assembly.
You. Yeah. Yeah, correct. And then you did, correct.
Think about this.
Đó là rất là này thôi mà bao lâu rồi. Rất là này thôi mà bao lâu rồi đó hả? Aku bao lâu nhỉ? Kan hari mana lagi ada bangun kami di sini, oke? Kami jangan yang Hello, oke. Oke, tanai cai beda lah. Aku kena ini sih doang, oke? Nane nane. Apa dong? Mana dong belum dah ni? Nane lu cakap.
I want to make sure that
Ah,
the two different views are aligned. I want to make sure
Ano makalimutan dito?
this and this are
Pagkatawag na
straight.
When you select
Okay. So that one is everything's
yeah,
aligned.
if you use the same screen,
What is most of the assembly drawings to be since that one?
like
Not aligned.
same scale.
Same scale. Nice. This issue is
dia is under plan agent.
duplicate with
Plan agent.
the
No plan agent. Plan agent.
Pero marami.
Matrix.
Hmm.
Okay. Wow.
relation.
Generally. Multi. Technology. Open up, say, mouse, right? The one that we create with this one, what we create. Yeah, because this is the, yeah.
Prefer to hide the plywood rather than.
In the team.
Is go. That's not his show to make this above that line. It's a little bit. Oh, I don't have a salary. Or yeah, I can go.
Sir. Cheese and shots.
I thought I had little sheet. This one TV.
I forgot what it is. It was much better. The one that we did or the one that I did. So what I did is I had the plywood here so that I can all see still wearing a timber beam.
If you finished, you finished. Can I see what you did? Come on.
Yeah, put it some dimension.
Awesome. Blue. Awesome. Okay, I think you got it right. It has it. Has it? Okay, the last one, okay. All right. So, I think everyone finished. You can finalize this one. It's later if you want. I think it's time to. Let's have a look here. So we completed also assemblies. And with that, part 2 is officially over. Congratulations, you are 2/3 Revit specialists. So we now need to work on the last 1/3. By the way, did we discuss the types of parameters? I think we did numbers. You can have a whole numbers. Actually, not whole numbers, but numbers that can be negative. Length is only positive numbers, decimal. Integer is only integers. There's no after the decimal. Text is text. Area, obviously area, volume, angle is for rotations. Material, image, yes and no is important. This is the vis types. And the type where it holds a family type. This is also very important when you want to switch types. Yeah. I think we have everything covered. I am tempted to do the filters and schedules today, so we can start fresh with the multiplayer tomorrow. But yeah, let's have a look at the content and see which one we're gonna do first. Advanced. So we are at advanced part now. Let's have a look at table of content. Okay. Welding symbol is the one that we just have had a look at. This is how to put the welding symbols. Did you manage to put any welding symbols on your on the previous one, on the production drawing? Create assembly group. I just showed you. Right? Is it called group? Yeah, exactly. So actually we have a few covered already. Rename family I showed you earlier. Did I show you how to place screws? No. transfer project standards I showed you. Mayap tools, that's this thing. I showed you this one and you didn't use it, so I still remember that. Because you used the other one. I'm kidding, you can use it. Okay. Schedule, sheet list, view list, document material list, generic. Okay. Revisions. We haven't talked about it. But why there's transfer project standards twice? Transfer project standards and transfer project standards. Interesting. Purge unused, we talked a lot about it throughout the whole thing. Creating family template, I tell you right now, without even going there, you take a family, whatever it's set up, just save it, and then you rename it instead of RFA to be RFE. I think it's E. Where is this? T from template. Yes. No, RFA to RFT. You just rename it and that's it. If you don't remember the exact abbreviation, you just come to this page and just have a look at it. So creating family templates. I showed you Enscape. Just started. Walk around this one we did. Info channel CC link, it's in here. I think you already know that. If not, I just show it to you. Go to Teams, and there's digital engineering, and there's Revit. Here you have posts. It's like a feed, like in Facebook and LinkedIn, where people are posting what they're doing for interesting things. There are files, which currently have some recordings, some CSV files. But the interesting part is in BIM education, which is really nicely created. There are different one that we're doing is Revit Master. So if you want to look Revit Master, just click here. I don't know why it's not opening. Okay. Yeah, we can check on we develop. There are files. There is an exam. You can try test yourself, I think, if you want. For some reason things are not opening. There's something is not okay. It's slow, but you can always refer to this team site for the latest news, and there's like recordings of webinars, and so on. So it's a very interesting resource, and very, very important. Yeah, at the moment I cannot show it to you, but maybe the internet connection is slow. So not much to talk about this. Dynamo, I hope I can show you. Revisions. Did we do print PDF? We did, right? We print PDF last week, or no? Okay. I think you forgot. I have to go and look in the videos. So this is key. The filters is key, and the schedules is key. Okay. Let's start with. Did we insert IFCs? We linked an open IFC or not? Okay. Okay. We'll start with this. So I'll give you one small project I have. I'll drop it in the chat. Mhm. And I'll show you. Did I show you how to open IFC? Not also? Okay, so this file is 6 megabytes, so I don't know what's the big deal, and it doesn't want to send it. But in the meantime, I'll show you how to open it. So first of all, you can double click like most of the programs, and it's going to open with some program. The reason I'm saying some program is because we have multiple programs that can open it. And what the heck? You didn't receive anything, right? Okay. If you double click, it's going to open with, in my case, Beam Vision. There are two programs, and I always forget how they're named, but there are two keywords in what we do. Keyword one is BIM, and keyword two is IFC. So you just press the Microsoft button and look for either BIM, then you find Beam Vision, or type the second keyword, IFC, which is called IFC Viewer. Both are legitimate and usable. So this is the building that I sent you, and it's in IFC format. So this is the intermediate format that we discussed in the beginning, in which the drawings can be exported. The models can be shared easily between customers and different entities. It is platform agnostic, so it doesn't really care on what it's created. It's the actual software's responsibility to know how to handle it. There are standards for it, from where you can see what this format is. I'm not sure at the moment, but we are using 2.3 format. Anyway, so here you can see the building. In this program that I open, I think I'm using the Beam Vision. The rotation is a bit strange. You're rotating in the view with holding the left key of the mouse, zooming in and out with the scroll, and panning with the scroll. So zooming and panning are okay, but rotating is with the left button without shift. On the left side or the right side, you have this IFC structure where you can have a look and you can turn off specific things and they disappear from the view when you turn them off.
Double click.
Double click, yes.
Already downloaded.
Okay, so double click. Okay. Click more apps. So do you have either Beam Vision or?
I saw it, yeah. I saw it in the, I want to start here. I saw it.
Okay. Either Beam Vision or IFC Viewer, yeah. Yeah, use Beam Vision because I'm using Beam Vision at the
No,
moment.
I must open this one.
Yeah, and then from there you open it. But cancel. I'll tell you something better, because you don't want to do this every time. So right click, close this program for now. Right click on the file, and then there's open with. When you go to open with, click more, and then scroll down. And if there is no program like that, so what you need to do, go to again to the Microsoft button, and then type Beam. Right click on the program. Right click on the program. Is there properties? Is there to open the folder where this file is located?
File location.
Click there. Copy this path. Copy the path. No, the path. Click in. Yes. Control C. Go to the downloads. Yes. Right click and open. Right click. Open with. Okay, so more apps. Scroll down. It's gotta be a custom way to get an app. So click on my PC. Yeah, click there. I cannot read it, but yeah, paste this part there. Press enter. No, not open. Press enter. Then select Bloom Vision.
The last one.
Yes, click open. Okay, so right now, what? What does it say?
Cannot open, not valid.
Cannot open with the link. Okay, so what you need to do, because this is a shortcut, you found it in the folder, right? You have it. So let's see. Yes, let's go to the folder where the shortcut was. Remember, you have opened it here, right? Go to the Explorer, File Explorer. Click to here, and then right click and find where this thing is going. It's pointing to. Click Properties. This is the path, so copy the path. The top one. Target. So go now again to open the file. Yeah. Right click. Open with. Okay, scroll down, more apps. Go down. Another, okay. Control V here, but delete this. Delete this. Okay, click open now. I don't think you downloaded correctly the file. That's the problem. The first time I worked with the IFC lib, but the problem is you probably need to re-download it, or I need to resend it. Is it opening for everyone, or only Way has a problem? Okay, so from here, you can open and see properties for every component that you want. You can play with this and hide like whatever you want to hide. You can also right click and hide selected, or why didn't hide? Okay, see, you can hide, you can show. You can read the properties of the column. All the information that is written is here. So this is just how to see the file. For now, I'll close it. And we would like to create a project with this IFC. So I'll close the Singapore training project that we did. I think it served us well. But right now we need to start with a fresh project. So option number one, how to open IFC file, would be to simply import it. So if I go to insert, I can do IFC link. And then I can find my folder where I saved it, which is in BIM, no, in trainings, in Singapore. You can open it like this. You can try to do that. It takes a little while.
The link IFC is not highlighted.
Because you're not in the 3D view. See, I don't even see your screen, and I what your problem. No, what your problem is. I see, right? Okay, So right now I have this and it looks like a box. With a tab, I can select different components and I can try to convert them to parts. But yeah, I can do that. See, I converted this one to parts. So this one right now is a part. So if I go and hide the link, manage, not here, sorry, manage links, IFC, and then I can say unload, and then this is here, and we can still work with it, okay? Manage links. I think we did link something, or we did.
How you select only does not keep that?
I created part from it. So how do I select it? I select it with tab. Tab. And then, by the way, you can go and change the visualization of parts in this view. So let's say you go to parts and you can make them so they are solid and this color. It's not gonna hurt your eyes at all. See, now you can do like this, and problem is like this. So you hover over some certain thing, press tab to select it, and then hold control and click, control and click, control and click. See, like this, you cannot select. This is the same junk bullshit as in with the okay. One second. So you can do that, and then you click, and boom, you have parts. So this is how you can pull the parts directly from the link. What you cannot select? You have to. Where's your mouse? Hover over something. Tap. Is this a link?
Yeah, this is the
Selected. Why cannot select it?
not sure.
Check some of these things. Maybe the links are made so not select. They're not selected. No.
What did you do? Left or right button?
No.
It's selected.
Is it pinned? Maybe it's pinned.
This is already part. The how that you must
See, there's a button.
Hover over this one. Yeah, try this one. No.
This one just not change.
Let me see. Man, select links was disabled. Okay, one thing to pay attention to is this little thingy here, select links. If you disable it, you cannot select anything on this one. So you cannot do tab. So make sure that this one is on. So the good thing about it is you pull your parts and then you hide your link. By the way, you can hide a link from VV, Revit links, and you can just just hide it. It's still loaded, so you'd see it in any other view, but for this particular view, it's hidden. Okay, so I'm going to turn it on, and in this way, you can tab and pull your parts. It's very tedious, but I just came up with an idea to create a tool to select everything at the same time and convert it to parts, which is going to be nice. So you can pull your entire structure very quickly. Let's see what's going to happen if I try to select this. I honestly don't know. Boom. And create it, no problem. So yeah, it's possible to, see, this one doesn't want to become part for some reason. Not everything wants to become part, but many of the things want. The nice thing about parts, as I said in the previous demos, is that once you the IFC changes, you can reload the new version and the parts are going to follow the changes of the IFC. So if a wall has been moved, the part is going to follow. If the wall has been changed in width, the parts are going to change in width. If the walls were done, if walls were like shortened, it's going to shorten. But here there is an obvious disadvantage. How do I hide, let's say, slabs? So if I want to isolate a single floor, let's see, what do I have in floors? Nothing. See, nothing gets hidden. I mean, except for this thing. This is kind of a problem because, yeah, you can hide the link from here. And then if you want to isolate a certain floor to work, you do it like this and you work. That's possible. But again, you don't have anything loaded here and nothing can be turned off. So if you want to turn off the beams, not possible for the columns because they're not columns, they're parts. So you cannot turn them on and off. So this is option number 1, to work directly with parts from the link. Option number 2, when you link, I'll create new project. Yeah, overtake links from, so there's also copy paste. Elements from linked Revit models can be copied to the clipboard and then pasted into the hosted and into the host model. And then there's copy monitor. Okay, so right now, option number 2 would be to insert link, and there it is. So they say you can copy. Let's see, I do Control and select the theme, and then I do Control C, and now I have paste, and I can say align to the same place, and now I have a slab here, right? See, I have a slab, but let me see if this slab is in the correct category. So if I turn this off, and let's see, if I go to floors, is this gonna disappear? I think yes, but I'm just thinking yes. So the advantage of this is you are placing the things to the correct category. Disadvantage is you're losing the connection, because if the IFC changes, you just copy and paste the thing. There's no more connection between them. The other disadvantage is that you have to select in the same dumb way everything one by one, because if I want to copy the entire thing, I cannot select the entire thing. So you can imagine complicated project with a lot of stuff. First of all, it's going to take forever to select. Second of all, you don't know when something is behind and some wall is split in a weird way and didn't select everything. So possibilities for mistakes are endless for this. Okay, but so I'm going to combine the second and the third way. The third way is to bind the link. Bind the link means essentially to do the copy paste element by element automatically. So you can click bind link. So you're essentially achieving the same result, because you're gonna copy everything, and then the link, you can delete it or not. It's gonna ask you whether or not you want to delete the link. And you're gonna have all the components converted Revit element. So right now it asks you, do you want to remove the link? I can click OK to see what's going to happen without removing it. So right now I still have the link, I think, because I didn't click, but I can hide it, right? I can go to VV and hide the link. But unlike before, now I have everything here, right? But why I cannot select separate things? You can see this funky pink dashed box. That means that it's grouped. So I can just click ungroup. And right now, everything is a separate element. And everything is in the correct category. So I can go to floors and no more floors. I can go to maybe columns, but I'm not sure if they're columns or structural. Most likely they're structural. So we go to structural, no more columns, okay? Can go to walls, no more walls, and so on. So what is the disadvantage of this method? The disadvantage of this method is, again, you're losing the connection with the link. The advantage, basically, I don't know why they're even mentioning this copy paste method, because it's useless, because you have to do it one by one, and binding is actually exactly the same thing. But it's doing it all for you at once. So I'm thinking about making a tool now to do this for you, but makes parts instead of making it one by one. But that's another topic. So the question is, it looks like this one is much faster than the other one, because the other one you have to select one by one. If I make a tool like this, most likely it's going to be much better, because you're going to have all at the same time, and they're going to be parts. So you can immediately start slicing and dicing, and you're going to keep the connection. But there's one more issue. This one is not an actual floor. It's actually named like this. It has a type, but it's a direct shape. Direct shape is a sheety material. And as you can see here, you have IFC parameters. When you see this rebar cover 125 millimeters, this means it's a direct shape. So, and let's see, this one can be made into parts, no problem. So you can make parts out of it afterwards as well. But this is a workable way. But again, there is a better one, which is, I think, in this case, fourth way to do that. And the fourth way, as strange as it sounds, it's just to simply open the IFC with Revit. It's very interesting, because you can link it, import it, but you can actually open it. So if you go and import it, open it, this automatically is going to do everything for you. But on top of that, it's going to make every element to be a natural element from Revit. So the slab will be slab, the column is going to be column, it's not going to be this fake direct shapes. They're going to be separate. There will be no link. There will be no parts, but at least you have everything into the correct categories and natural elements coming from Revit. So it takes a little time to do this conversion, but this is the method that I prefer. Again, the disadvantage of this, you're losing the link. So if you want to have a link, if you expect to have changes, maybe linking and creating, what do you call it? Creating parts is preferable, because you can replace the link with the updated one, and this could essentially help you move automatically the parts. Linking Revit file into the Revit file is the same procedure. You use the link, and you can overtake things with parts directly from the link. Okay. And not only that, but look here at the levels. I don't have levels. Yeah, I have 1 and 2. But if I go to floor plans, I can create them. Okay. But here they're automatically created. All these floor plans are created, so you can directly open them and have a look. And you can see now, if you select this, see this is floor and the type is floor, but here, this one is still floor, but it says direct shape. And look the difference here. You have this structural rebar, IFC parameters. Here, it's all the normal things that you expect. You can click edit and you can change the type. You can change the different things on it. Identity data, filters, it's different. So this is the natural slab, and this is different. Let me see this one what's gonna happen. See, this one is not editable. This one should be. No, this one also not. So it's not. Ah, no, it's editable. See, this one I can even modify it, as opposed to this one. This one I cannot. Interesting that it says edit family disabled, and here it says the same thing, but there is yeah, edit boundary. See? And now I can change the slab if I want to. So this is much closer to essentially, if I have to downgrade a model, I would do that. I would export it to IFC and then I would say open IFC, and this is going to convert everything to the maximum possible detail. Okay, with that being said, I would like you to maybe try those for 5 minutes, and end of the day we have to end up with a project that is open like this. Just test them, and then I will show you what's next this building.
First of is the links, change the colors. Second option is copy paste. Copy paste. You have everything basic. Control C.
Okay.
So you will create a person. It will go. And say, I mean, create a new one. And keep that. Click the welcome. Close down this is close the welcome. Create another one. New models. We're not working families. So, based on, yes. So second one floor or something. Yes, then right copy. The face, the same face. Same face. So maybe that. So you're going to remove. I see. I actually does this. Yeah. So go to edit items. Uncheck it, yes. So, it's about this picture. Third option. Find links. So, click on the one again. And yeah. So,
This is the new project. This is the new project. Now, we have to plan the new. This is the new one. It's another one.
yeah, I can think. I think it's just my needs.
On this one.
This one's on. Peter, where I can find the bind links again? Where I can find the bind links again?
When you select the link in the ribbon at the top right side. I don't have a link to show you, but did you see it?
Because after we link the insert the iPad, the IFC. Okay, okay, bind links. Okay, bind links. Then you can share that. Get select details. All the details. We have link all of it. Link of it. Then the down. So the 77%.
When is the?
I am coming up.
Big parts. Second part, the second part is copy paste. So it's a okay for my so okay.
Okay, I will come.
So you can go into the so 100 check it. Okay, so see, we already have the part four, but it's never everything. It's never everything. Either we have to percent F. Then undo. So we have all these structures now. It's like this. Okay. And the fourth one is fine. No, not that one. Click fine.
Control.
Open.
Okay.
The next fine. Okay. Which arrow person? Yes. So I see. Copy I see. For this one that you could take also all the Yeah, we will get something. If I didn't bother with it, I would get also. Execution yung main leads. Ang na. Paano mo makukuha ito? Yung range nila, no? Kaya di ba minsan may mga lumalabas na hindi nila ako. View range, no? May nakakilog sa range, no?
Yeah, a while ago with the special, we use the, when we create those views, we use the 3D box.
Which 3D box?
When we are doing the special one, we use the 3D views from the contours. Can we also use the assembly group in the creation of?
What are you asking about assemblies?
Yeah. We can also create in.
Views from.
You remember we did the production drawing?
Yes, you can do that. You can do that if you want, but then the views will be created at the top. They will be created in this section of the drawing where modeling and so then you have to create sheets in the sheet section, then you have to remember which one is where. So assembly is much more compact. So you're talking about
Because previously we did that.
create views from family. The thing is, making assembly drawing is a little bit more complicated than having left and right view. For example, in this you need to make sections and things like that. So I really wouldn't recommend using this one because you're gonna end up with tons of drawings here in this area. And otherwise everything assembly is separated in the assembly section. And that's actually saving a lot of confusion, especially if you have like 1,000 drawings that you have to create. So imagine every drawing contains 5 views. Times 1,000 drawings, you have 5,000 different views in you're gonna, it will be difficult to manage, you know. Yes, and sheets also gonna get cluttered and so on. So it's better to just keep everything in separate places. But technically you can do that, yes.
Properties. The generic models. The generic models. Usually kailangan natin
What is this noise? Yeah, what is it?
About
Ito kami yung product yung tayo may product group.
Hindi natin gusto na natin yung visibility ng partnership yung si Docas tamay.
Okay. All right, so we have covered this. So we did copy paste, we did bind link, copy monitor. It's a little weird. Yeah, so let's say we start and it has the same inherent problems as the other one. So I'm not sure what the advantage would be to use it, but if we insert link, I think I can save myself a few minutes and a few brain cycles. And just show you something I made. Your internet is ridiculous, like beyond ridiculous. For such an expensive country, everything should be like made out of gold, and like your internet should come, every desk should come with like a fiber optic that you just plug to your computer and you have 3 gigabits. No, I'll change this one to IXPX. Okay. So I'll go to playlist. In this one. Nah, this is not normal. Then I want to show another favorite functionality called copy monitor. Let's imagine a scenario where we have two projects. One is coming from the customer. We don't want to work directly with this project, but we want to
take on certain parts of it and put them in our own template, work on it, and monitor if there is any changes in the upcoming versions that are coming from the client. So for that, I created two projects. The first one is called customer project, and the second one is a working project, which is. So the first step we need to take is to link the customer project to the working project. But before we do that, we have to close the customer project. So I'm going to just click and close it. Then you can either go from here and manage links, or you can go to insert and Revit link. Revit link, you can choose the customer project department and have it as a link box. And if you go to visibility graphics override or TV, you can turn on and off its visibility by clicking on it. So the first thing that we want to do is we can go to collaborate. And in collaborate, there is this copy monitor function that you want to click on it. You can say we want to use a link. Because we have a link, right? So we just click on the link, and this project and this additional buttons are going to open. So what we want to do is we can copy certain parts of the project. So we can click on the copy button. Let's try to select the one. Everything is possible. I know that your actually is not in my case. They have to be. I saw in consideration that there is a possibility to take over columns from a customer. So if you click on option, that would be used when you try to copy something. In our case, we're using the generic wall that is 200. In a moment, I'll show you that the wall from the customer code is 250. So it's important to preset this as tasks. Otherwise, you're going to have to put this on the quotes that are going to be taken over from the customer. So what happens now is we have quotes and customer project. So if we hide the link, actually first we need to finish here, and then we go to the hide the link. We can see things that are not here. And also, of course, in our case, but we have to make sure first that the correctly. So if we go to level 1, see that actual wall is this one, and this is really different, very different types. So I didn't do it at the beginning. Again, let's take over.
Can you turn up the TV sound?
Really great thicker walls. Okay, so now we can unlink this, or at least temporarily unload it from here. Then we can work on this file, and let's say the customer sends us a new file, and we're going to simulate this new file by simply changing a little bit the original one that we have. So let's say we can make this wall shorter. Let's say make it up to here. I can save it, close it, and then I can reload the link by clicking on the wall. So, instance of link needs coordination review, which means that it detects some changes between the link file and the one that we copied. This can be done, the coordination review can be done from here. When you click here, you can click to select a link to which to compare. And now it shows you changes that are being done. Well, actually, Yes, so the first change in our case is the second one. It says that the thickness of the wall has been changed. And the reason is when I was copying them, with 200. And then I changed it manually to 250 and it detects it as a changed width of the wall. So what we can do, we can just click on it and we can say, yeah, it shows you one by one each of the walls that has been changed. Also, it will show you the wall that has been changed here. And what we can do here in action, we can say, okay, first of all, let's try to do it from here. Yeah, there's the ones that we did. We can do by just clicking accept, which is okay for us because we did this change. And this is gonna the system is gonna no longer tell us that there's a difference. So basically, we are accepting the change, and we can continue working without warnings anymore. There's a bunch of rules, so I'm gonna quickly do them as well. Okay. Like that. And also, so the one that which is coming from the customer, it shows what the problem is. So when you click on the customer project wall, you see the new one, and when you click on ours, we see that the size was like this. And what we have to do is first we need to go and adjust the wall to the size of to the size that the customer did. So we're gonna just click on our wall and shorten it to this side. Then we can go run the coordination review settling, and this one is no longer here because we have changed it and it's now matching. So that's pretty much it. It's very convenient and it can be used for tracking the differences between your project that you have and the one that comes from the customer. And it can help you pull the structure from the customer project into our own working template. That's it. I hope it was useful. If you have any comments, please let me know. Thank you.
Okay, so what do you say about this? By the way, I'm going to make this one. Because there's nothing Docker related here. I'm going to make this one. And I'm going to put it in. This one can be used by anyone. Okay. An internal and external. Okay. This one is useful. I didn't change it. Oh yeah. Save. Okay, so did you understand how this thing works? This is similar to like making parts out of the IFC, but you are actually making walls, and then you can do out of this walls parts again if you want to split them. So in this case, I'm not sure. I mean, the good thing is that here it actually tracks everything and creates these events for coordination. Much easier than let's say when you use parts, because when you use parts, what's going to happen is when you reload the wall, the link, it will change the part automatically, but you're not gonna know. and imagine you already placed tons of formwork around it, and you reload, and then let's say the wall got shrunk with 10 centimeters, and you don't see it, and nobody's notifying you, so you have to go over each one and every wall and make sure that there is changes. So copy monitoring is actually a good alternative. The issue is like you're creating walls, and then to start the work, you have to create parts on top of them. Plus, the other issue, the drawback is also that in the same manner, you cannot select everything at the same time. You can select only one by one, which is also very tedious. Yeah, these are the disadvantages, that you have to select one by one, and certain things you cannot select. You saw that in the video. I couldn't select columns, for example. Columns are weird. Columns are very weird. Like in our tools are not working with columns. But yeah. So these are the ways. Let me mark this down. Any questions about the copy monitor? No?
Yesterday watching the video.
Sure, now it's public. You can watch it together with all the engineers around the world. One more thing is when you link project to a project, let's say this is my, okay, we finish this and then we go to it, right? This is short. So let's say we have two projects. Shit. Fuck, I closed the one that I wanted to keep. Okay, so I'm gonna create a new project, all right? And in it, I will link my Singapore project. Because this is important, because right now we're going to start talking about central models. And we're going to start be working after lunch with central models, and we have to talk about how to organize our central models and what to put inside of them. So one of very good things that helps us to handle a larger project is the ability for us to link projects inside of each other and have them work quite natively. All the filters, the visibilities and categories can be mapped, and you can control the visibility of the link inside of the link from your outside project, meaning you can create any kind of view. And that's because the reason is that why this is good is because you can split your big size project into separate central models. So you can have a central model for the climbing system, central model for the slab, central model for the screen, central model for the structure. And then they all can be linked together into one coordination model in which everything is together, if you want to do a visualization. It's always a good idea the structure to be in a second separate model that is linked actually inside of each and every of the other models. Of course, when we start working, initially we were like, let's build everything in the same model. And we got to a point where we have models that are 1.5 gigabytes and it was taking 40 minutes to load, especially on the computers from 5 years ago. But now the new understanding that we have is that this needs to be separated. And this is usually the task of the project coordinator and the team to decide in the beginning how the things are going to be organized. And this also helps use the number of work sets inside of a single project, because usually you have like work sets for this system, work sets for that system. And then once you have endless amount of systems that are not really interacting with each other, but they're in the same model, it's just huge overhead. I know that it sounds counterintuitive to the whole point of having everything in the same model, but theoretically, it's still in the same model. You can link all the models together. And in fact, this is how the people are working in a construction, in a design business. Like the architect creates the skeleton of the building, then he gives this model, and they don't directly put it to the, let's say, the electricians and plumbing and all of this. And they don't put the parts in the architect's project, but they put it in their own project and they link the architect structure so they can just put it around. And then they send the file and they can link it, architect can link it to their file. And this is how he can, at the end of the day, receives a comprehensive, creates a comprehensive model of everything. And this is how we can send our formwork. If we send the formwork in IFC, they can link it into their project and it will appear inside of the architect's model. So the question was for mapping. So how do we map? First, we go to insert and we want to link a Revit file. And we have this Singapore project. So I'm going to do that. Usually, yeah. So imagine this was one of my system, one of my systems, and what I'm working at the moment is my my coordination model. So everyone would like to start to work with CS1, CS2, CS3, CS4, right? Because they don't want to, like, they don't want to work from CS17 to CS35, because obviously the foundation is going to be CS1, right? Whoever does the foundation takes CS1 and 2, but then the remainder of people, they need different numbers. So if one used CS1, the other one used CS1, then how you can create filter here? Because right now my filters by default work. So if I want to show casting step 1, even though this is a link, right? If I click here and click current phase, I see CS1. See? Because this thing is mapped from here. You go to VV, Revit links, and then here there is by the host. But if I click here, I can click custom, and there's phases. By the way, where was this? By link custom. Where was it? Nah, I forgot this. Let me see how to get to this. No, it's, let me see here, links. Yeah, there you go. See, you click on the link, properties, and then there's phase mapping. So let's say this is my links, right? But let's say this is on the 13th floor, and I already for the first floors, I used the first 150 casting steps. I want to make a simulation of the entire building. And I can say that casting step, okay, let me create some custom casting steps so I don't get confused too much. So I'll create casting steps, let's say 11. Okay, let's say this is on the second floor and the first 10 were used on the first floor, and we're going to be creating now one for CS11, which is the second floor, for example. CS11, I'm not going to create too many so we don't get confused. And when I go to the link, right click, type properties, I can go and I say the link number 1 from the link should equal to, I'm sorry, 11 from in my project should link to casting step 1. But why I cannot choose 1? Because most likely it's being used. Let me try to. Okay. Why it's not allowing me to CS1? What? Paste from link. No. CS01. Why like this? What the heck? Overlay. I want this one to be mapped to CS1. Here I can choose. Here I can choose. Maybe because because they already have been mapped. But what if I put everything to be docker end? Is he gonna show me everything at the end now? Yes, 01. No. I'm not sure why it's not working. You should be able to map it, and then when you click on I don't know. Honestly, I'm not sure, but you can map it like this, and they can be different. Like if I let me see here, I can make this one to be CS. That means okay. See, it gives. Anyways, I usually don't do this linking. I'll check what is the correct way to link it, but the idea is you can link when you show phase 1 in your project to show phase 11 in the link. That's the point. And when you do that, you can make like a full casting step sequence for the entire building. And also in VV, you can adjust a lot of things here. If you click on by host and click custom, you can say which phase you want to see, filter, so you can turn on and off these things independently from this is like going inside of the link and work on its own VV. So I can go inside of the link and let's say turn off the columns of the link by clicking custom. Otherwise, if I click by view by host, by host view, this automatically is going to take whatever is on my VV. But this is basically I have access to the VV of the link itself. Okay. And if I have multiple links, I'm going to have them here, and on each one of them, I can go inside and I can modify their VV. Right? So this gives you like enormous flexibility. You can turn off the columns in this view, in this link, but keep the columns in the other link. If for example, if I want to hide, if I have two links, right, and I want to hide the columns, I'm going to just go to columns and turn them off. And because I'm by host, both links are going to disappear, the columns. But if I want to keep the links from the columns from one host and don't keep the links from the other, I can just go to Revit links, go inside of the link, go by host, then go to to here, and then change. First of all, I need to change to custom, then this to custom, and then I can say columns, apply, and see now the columns here are visible because, again, as we discussed before, they are not columns, but they are structural columns. So we can go and do structural columns. Okay, apply. Click. See now there's no columns, but the host model, which we are in, this one, has the structural columns are on. See, structural columns are on, but you don't see them in the link. So this gives you a possibility to decouple. And why would you want to do this? Because maybe in this model, I would like to put my own columns someplace, and I can put a column vertical. See, the column is here, but the other ones are not. So you can do you have extreme flexibility. You can go inside of each and every link and turn specific things. You can map the phases from one project to another to create the specific views that you want. And this is more of a work for the project coordinator, but the engineers would also need to know these things because they need to know how to work with them. Okay, so linking, very important thing. It helps break down the huge models into smaller ones. But still, you should not, like, if you have let's say to do climbing on a wall with WS10 platforms, don't create a separate model for the platform and for the top 50. We don't get that far. We usually try to aim to keep the projects less than 500 megabytes. So you can just build, and at some point, if you realize this is too much, you can save as the model and then separate the things, from, let's say you have two systems, they work in the same project, no problem. And then when you realize the project becomes too big, you just save as, and in one of the projects you delete one system, in the other project you the other system, and then you can create a coordination model in which you can link them. So when you know from the beginning you're gonna have everything from the building done in Revit, and the building is huge project of independent, not related things, then you can do this from the beginning. Like, you don't need to put the slab formwork together with the core wall when the core wall is climbing ahead, because the core wall is like 3 levels ahead of the slab. So they never meet, they never show together on any drawing, except for presentations or climbing sequences and things like that, which you can create in a coordination model. Okay. Again, this separates the sections, views, and all the things that you have. I know it sounds, again, counter to what the whole point of BIM is, but again, linking them, it actually makes them like they're the same project, because you can see from, I can go inside of the link and turn off specific thing inside of the link, as long as this link is from Revit project, not like IFC. Okay. This is for the phasing. I'll just write down check proper phase mapping, because I couldn't make it work. Maybe there's some requirement that I let's see what it says. Click add your link. Okay, that's a lot. Too much information here. All right, I'll check it out and I'll let you know. All right, let's go and have a lunch, and then we will continue with BIM 360. Yeah, let's see what's next. Link, copy paste, discussed, bind, discussed, this one also, this one also, and this one also. Just 1 second. All right. So let's start first with BIM 360. First, we are going to, do you have old project that is closed already so we can create BIM 360 model for it? You don't have any old projects? This is your first project in the country?
No, we have already some project that's still ongoing.
No, I'm talking about projects that don't have Revit in them.
That don't have Revit.
Did I need a number to create it? So the way you create project, you would not guess ever, but it's from Docker tool, and you have to click on create BIM 360 project. So, okay, if you don't have, we can work in. Hmm?
You just need the project number only.
No, just project number. No need to drawings.
Then maybe try to use the 494-00.
Oh, 1 second, because I am outside of the VPN. So I don't have access to this stuff.
You can use. Support.
Yeah, any one would do. Even if it's ongoing, we can create it and then you can add to it. No problem. It's not gonna ruin anything. All right, so I'm in now. Create, and this is gonna take me to a specifically created page for that purpose. In here, you type the number
494-00-1483.
Okay. So you click check to see if this one is there. And it finds it. Then you have to put two names. One is the name of the head of engineering. The other one is the name of the coordinator. The issue is if you not one of the two, once you create it, you go in BIM 360 and you will not have access to it. So you should either have someone who creates if the person who is gonna be managing is not here, don't put him, because otherwise you would not be able to do anything. So, for example, I usually put myself as a coordinator and my boss. But in this case, let's put J, the last one. And then from here, you can choose what type of building this is. Okay. And then you click this button and okay, it takes longer BIM 360 to create project than for me to fill up all the data. Okay, so now it's created and that's it. We're done. I can go to Google and type BIM 360 admin. You can do that as well. And just this usually is the link admin BIM 360 Autodesk. By the way, they're gonna replace it soon with Autodesk Construction Cloud, which will probably look a little bit different. It's gonna be in a different place, but the principles will be the same. So here you log in with your username and password that you have for Windows. Strangely enough, our accounts for Docker are valid for the Autodesk. So this is how BIM 360 looks like. And by default, you choose the project in which you are from this drop down. So I can type 494 and I have multiple towers, multiple projects. Which was the one?
Third one.
Third one. Okay, so I click on it and I see that I have 4 people. The first is me, second is Jay, and these 2 guys are by default added to every single project. So in case you got really screwed and you put someone else and you have no access, you can always hope that they're online and they can give you access. these are the different permissions that they have. And the most important part is that we are all admins. So if we would like to add members, we're currently on the member section. We can click here and add these people. There is one small trick. If the person never used BIM 360 before, you will not be able to find him or her only by name. So is there someone who never used BIM 360?
You mean no account?
You have account, it just doesn't find it. So have you ever, is there someone who never opened BIM 360? Okay, so you didn't. Okay, let's try. Your name is like with I, right? Why? It's you? See, I cannot find you. Even though I type your name correctly, you're not here. And the only solution in this case is to go to the person and take his or her email. So I click here, and I click here, then here, then her email is, how do you read this? Line?
WAI.
But how do you read it?
Line.
Line.
Yeah.
So the H is not read, it's a silent H. Okay. So the only way to do it is to go and paste the mail, and it's still not going to find it. But you press enter, and then you press select, she's going to pop up. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. Then you give it a designation. So let's say role is going to be BIM designer. And for the company, is there? Yeah, there's Toka Singapore. And then we click, we can add the next person. So Nulisa for sure is here because she works already. Victor is like this, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
It's you?
This is just connected now.
J is in. BC, how you spell your name?
B-O-N.
You here. Haha, I saw you.
Second.
So you've been in BIM 360 before? Huh? Okay. Fine.
Because it's our unexpected big model for our project
Okay.
last year.
So what is your email?
my,
Mike, like this?
yes, that
Yeah,
first one.
Okay. And then we have Nino. Okay. And then we're gonna make everyone to be BIM designer. And then we're gonna make this Doka. But this is regional. Okay, I'll put you to Singapore, no problem. What? Okay, so I click up to the project, add project, and you see that all of these nice people are added to the project, but they are not admins. So now I want you to log in, all of you, and go to this project. If you haven't used BIM 360, you would only have this project. If you do, just switch to it, to this Neo road. And let me know when you're there, but quickly. This is should take 31 seconds and a half.
So we also put the BIM coordinator.
No, I don't want you to create. Just log in. The project is create once. Don't create new projects. Go to the browser, open Google and search for BIM 360 admin, and you should get to admin.bim360.autodesk.com.
Need to log in into the website.
Yes. But make sure it's Autodesk site, not some. No, this one you don't need anymore. Yeah. But just look for BIM 360 admin. This is do you see that website? Let me show you again. Everyone, just look. You go, you type BIM 360 admin, and the page that comes up first is this admin BIM 360, and you click on it, and this is where you log in. This one. You don't know how to spell your own email?
No, I want to make sure go SG or not.
Seriously, you're seeing your email for the first time? You're spelling your name for the first time?
No, I don't want to make mistake because I'm not sure whether I have put that .sg or not.
Okay. I guess that's fair because you're not emailing yourself every day. Okay, everyone is there, right? So what I want you to do now is to go to, if you click here where project admin says, I don't know if it says project admin. Shit, what happened? I look. Okay. So when you click here, there's document management. If you click there, you should be able to see something that looks like this. You should switch to document management, and eventually when it opens next week, you should be able to see something like this. Or maybe you won't.
Welcome to document management.
Yes. Yes. And for you?
I can see this one. Exactly this is.
Yes. This is what the point that I'm trying to drive home here.
Mhm.
You thought that people are, you as a coordinator added everyone else to be BIM designer. A BIM designer is a person who designs BIM. So logically, this person having this title in the project, this role, should be able to see the documents where they're stored. And what I want to show you is by default, they don't. So what you need to do, very, very important, especially for the people who create projects. You can either go here to the three dots if you want to give them access to everything, or you can go to point number 10, because at the moment we are using only point number 10. But let's say we give them access to all the documents because we don't put anything in them in any case, unless maybe we put some like PDFs in these folders. So here, when you click on the three dots, there is a permission settings. And already here, these persons are added because they are admins. You can click to add and you can add people, but it's tedious job to add all. So what you need to do, that's why we created we put it everyone in the group BIM designers. We can search for BIM designer. Okay. And instead of giving permission to each individual person, we can give permission to the entire group. And here we choose what kind of control we wanted to give them. And we can say view the download, upload, and edit. So only delete is not allowed. But either this one or that one, depending on how much you trust them. If you don't trust them, just put them like only to view. Okay. Then click on add, and this was creating a new row. And now you have a BIM managers, and you can see that there's some certain people here. So now when these guys refresh their document management, should be able to see these documents. Okay.
Yes.
This is very important because even I told people, and they come back in 1 month and ask me, but why I still don't see them? I was like, because I told you last month you have to add them. It's really weird. Yeah, hopefully this is going to be fixed in ACC. So at the moment, that's enough. So we can minimize, don't need to close that. And let's see how we make a project to be central model. So I will open the project that I created earlier. One moment. Okay. Yes, so I'll create new project. Then I'll do something else. I'll just import or open my IFC that I gave you, the original one. And in the meantime, I'm going to talk a little bit about how to recognize if model is a central model or if it is only a local model. First and most easy thing to recognize is if you look next to the Save button, there is one button that is not available. And that's the button for synchronization. Okay. So if this button is not available, then you're working on a local model. The other things for them, I need to be to be able to operate with Revit at the moment. So you don't need to do this right now. I'm going to create it. It's a very easy 3-step process. And then we all going to work on the same model because it doesn't really make sense for everyone to create one and put them in because we're going to have 10 projects. And this is something that is done once per project and doesn't really require that much of things to remember. It's just a couple of things. You can write them down on a piece of paper or remember them on. But the first thing is to create a project. The second thing, there are actually 2 ways to create it. The second thing is you need to save the project somewhere. Otherwise, when you try to make it a cloud model, it will ask you to save. Otherwise, it won't do it. The second way to do that, you don't need to save the model because essentially you are saving it locally, but in the next second you're uploading it in the cloud. So the created local copy is useless from that point on because you don't work with it anymore. It just creates like crap on your computer. But first I'll show you this way, and then the second way where you directly save it in the cloud. Okay, so I have this building. Actually, it created it in a new one, even though I had already opened one. So let's see. First step is even you go to collaborate. So if this tab says collaborate, it means you are not in a cloud model. If it says work sets, no, actually, if it says like set your active work set or something else, if you have this button, you are not in this project. So the way to create a cloud project is to click this button, collaborate, and see the first thing it asks you is to save the model. So I'm gonna just write temp. Now I'm saving it temporarily. And what will happen now is you come up with this window. Here, by default, is on your network, but we avoid that, and we will be doing it on cloud. We click OK. And then what will show up is a window that gives you this browser. So we type 494 and choose first one. Here we see project files. This is this, and then we choose building, point number 10, building model, and then we go to 10.1, which is central model, and that's it. Here you have to choose a name. Usually the name is like this: 494-0014 83 let's say 1000, and you can put some name to it or some description short, because sometimes you have multiple central models. You can have model for top 50, model for the climbers, model for the building, and so on. But yeah, and then you click save, and that's it. It just does its magic, and you wait for a few seconds, and it will be on the cloud. Okay, it means now it's created. So this was method number one. So how do we know? How do we know that this is already a cloud model? First of all, this is now active. You see it's green. And second of all, the button collaborate is no longer here. I always confuse it that then this one doesn't exist and it says collaborate, but in reality, there was just extra button and the work sets was next to it. So this button disappeared now. So before I continue, I will show you the second method. So we create new project, and without saving it, we can make it a cloud model. How do we do that? We can go to File, Save As, and we can click File, Save As Model. Sometimes this might not work. It might be grayed out because it is dependent on certain third-party plugin that is loaded. And especially for me, when I try to unload all the plugins in order to make my Revit faster, to restart, I accidentally kill it, and this one doesn't work. But for the normal users, it should always work because this plugin is installed. So you click Create Cloud Model, and thankfully, it doesn't really ask you. See, the project that I created wasn't saved anywhere. I just click New, and then automatically it asks me to save it on the cloud. So I can go to the 10.1, and then I can do just test it, click to save it. And this one should be a bit faster because it has less content. But then there will be one little problem that I want to show you. Okay, see the model is created, but as you see, this one is not enabled. And it's saved on the cloud, right? But it's not created to be collaborative. Even though the collaborate button is not here, this is not collaborative model. It's saved on the cloud, but it's not. So how do we enable this? It's a little bit unintuitive. The first time when you click on work sets, you get this pop-up. And then this is how you enable work sharing. You click on these three things. And I haven't read what it says, but it doesn't matter. You click enable and you wait for a second. Because remember, when we created the other one, it gave us 2 green check marks. But when we created the second time, it gave us 1 check mark. So apparently there's one of the steps it's not finished. It's not done. And that's why it wasn't enabled the second time. So now once we have done that, see, now this is already a cloud model. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is close. So this was the theoretical part. And I will, and actually we all together will going to open the project from the cloud. So we probably already, most of you know the cloud, but for people who don't, you're asking where is the cloud? The cloud is here. Instead of looking at recent, you look to Autodesk Docs. When you go to Autodesk Docs, you will have an interface like this. Here, you need to click and choose your project 494. This one. So once you select it, you see these 2 folders. Remember, when I created the project and add you as BIM designers, you did not see the folders in the document management in BIM 360 admin by default because you did not have permission. Usually, you don't have much work to do in BIM 360. Most cases, group leaders and heads of engineering are checking and are using this 3D there for other purposes, just to show them to the sales or to the client. But if you don't have permission, you will not see these 2 folders in Revit. You will see the project because you've been added as a designer, but here it's going to be empty. So this is why we needed to understand in which situation this thing is happening. And the reason that I told you is that the groups by default, they don't have permission for the folders. So you have to add it for this group called BIM designers. Okay, so now we see these 2 folders. We click on this one. We go to number 10, central model, and we see our 2 models. First, we have this button, view online. If you click it, it's going to take you automatically to BIM 360. You don't have to Google it. And it's going to take you even to the actual project. See, we are in the actual project online. All right. Then how do we open project? Well, first you can see when was created, when was modified, who modified it, if the latest version is published, when it's published, and by whom it's published. We're going to talk about publishing later. And here it says work shared cloud model. So how do we open it? Simply click on it. You can all do this at the same time because this is a cloud model and we're all going to see the same thing. We're going to talk about this later. All right. First thing that you can notice is that when you open the project, you see this welcome page and there's nothing unusual, right? There's nothing but just 2 3D views. But if I click to the house, I should go to the 3D, right? But let's see where I'm going to go. Ah, a new view was created. Try to go to the house. I need to buy a new computer. What is this? I'm not going to wait for you.
5%.
Because you're on the normal Wi-Fi. That's why. No, it's not the computer, it's the Wi-Fi. You have actually decent computers. Honestly, compared to what was in Malaysia. These guys were working with 5 years old computers there.
think we did cables.
Oh,
You can connect to XBXBO, but you need to have the your computer username and password to log in there. Where's the coffee? You didn't show me the machine. See, I'm 9 days here and I haven't had. What kind of office you are? You people come and ask, do you want coffee? Do you want tea? Do you want? Okay, you give water. That I give you. So, tell me where to get a coffee. All right, let's have 5 minutes break until everyone opens.
Open.
Now you're gonna say it. Now you're gonna wait. Or you could go click on the house and you can have your own view created, okay?
This thing's so. That's it.
I thought he said last time that he's taking a break for caffeine.
Yeah.
That's why he suddenly asked for. Because the last time we offered him this candy, right?
Yeah.
He said no, no, please. You see a lot of process.
Yeah.
But is it a sure project? Is it a sure project?
Yeah.
Let me check.
They already chased me since starting.
And do that. It means that Indonesia is getting more projects nowadays.
But this is the first one I did for Indonesia. But I think this one considered big project.
Yeah.
Also,
Based on the mortgage survey, it looks massive.
but I made when you see how we metal can do. He did all the drawing then, and it's not like concurrently. It's like
But I remember I saw similar families who did this before. Maybe that's why
he used to.
yeah, maybe it's already have some references also.
This way, he took. He's one of them. There is another type. Means the different arrangement. Of
Yeah, that's why when I asked you, is it floating? Because I saw the same part of me.
Okay. So Has everybody achieved their own view with their own name? This is why you need to have a good name written without these numbers, because now it's going to be visible. Oh, sorry. Here. Okay. I don't know. Let's wait for Victor. Okay. So first step is we all have our own views, right? But we don't see anyone else's view. So the first step would be, so when we create our own view, we create a change, but this change has to be communicated to the cloud. So the way we communicate to the cloud is by synchronizing. But there is also an option if you haven't done any changes, but you know that others did, you would like to see what they did, right? And then you have to click on reload latest, but most likely there is nothing to be loaded because you guys haven't synchronized. So let's do our first synchronization. So we click on this button here, and this window is going to pop up. Here we can say my first sync. No need to do it to write notes anytime, but since you're your first sync, you can do it, and then you click OK. So right now, this reload latest, it's going to repeat multiple times for many of you because they're going to be reloading stuff from people who upload after them. See, now it's saved to central, now reloading second time, reloading third time, because other people were reloading, and the software realized that, something came after I synchronized, and it goes back and reloads multiple times. But you see how slowly people are going to start showing up in the 3D view. Their views are going to start showing up. Like, for example, only BC managed to do it before me or quickly after me. That's why I put his view in my in my file at the moment. But BC, what do you see? Only yours, okay. Anyone else sees more than that? Everyone did the sync? But did you all synchronize at least once? Ladies, you're very quiet today. Did you sync?
Just say
yes.
I just think no.
Say it's still syncing then.
Where can I see the? I already have done the synchronize.
How many names you see in the 3D view in the modeling? Here, look where I am. I'm in the modeling.
Okay. Boom chat. Chat. Boom. Busy.
BC, okay.
I thought you were rapping.
I'm sure he's a great rapper, but also he's not Bunchek Tan. Now he's Bunchek Tan P3 and CY.
Yeah.
Because apparently this is a popular name and there's someone else in Autodesk with the same name. Is it popular name from where you come from? But not only your Bunchek, but both names.
She's quite rare.
There's someone with the same combination of names. Okay, good. So, but now the problem is everyone synced, but it synced in different time. So he or she saw only the people who actually synced before him or the same time at the same time with him or her. And the software realized that and did synchronization one more time. By the way, you can see if someone is actually synchronizing something, if this thing is highlighted, this reload. Multiple users are synchronizing with the central model. Is this true? You're still not admitting that you finished or just finish? Everyone finished? Is someone still thinking? Please tell me, yes or no? Okay, it's not so difficult.
Everyone just now. Now I do second time.
Yeah,
I
you see everyone because you do it last and they already synced. So you can, well, the synchronization means you take everything you did. What you did is you created a new view with your name. This is all your work that you did so far. And when you sync, the first thing is you upload to the cloud your changes and then go and collect everything that you don't have on your model and pull it onto your file. Because BC did it first, he was not able to see anyone because there was nothing before him. And Wei did it almost last, and now she sees everyone, or you're doing it for the second time?
This is second time because first time I see only bone PC.
Oh,
So
okay.
now I do second time. Then
Okay. Victor also? All right. So right now, the problem is, we synced, we uploaded our work, but we are still not sure if there isn't anything else done after us. And I can tell you that for me, I'm sure, because we're in the room, there is new things that I don't have because I don't see other people's names. So the thing that you need to do in this case is you press reload latest. When you reload latest, you're not uploading anything, you're just downloading. And now I'll be able to see everyone. Boom, see, I see everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would have guessed that non-lim is more common name than this complicated one.
But why is in BC's name it has P3 and C1?
That's what I explained. You're not listening. It means that there's someone else who registered with the same name in Autodesk Network before him, with the same name. That's why I asked him if his name is unique. Apparently, his name is not unique.
Maybe the previous company.
Yeah. Yeah, then you can compete with yourself.
Use that.
Then you also might be help.
I mean, because it has to be not only common name, but also has to be common name again between the engineers and architects. You know, you can be an artist because artists don't play with Revit. You know, don't have anything to do with this. But most of you have unique names, except Mike.
Because from what I know, my name is Mili.
Your name is what?
In your hand is always.
No, because we have in the Philippines the MBA certificate. If you got hit, it means you have
Same name.
same name. I never got any.
What is this?
We call it NBI, National Bureau of Investigation,
Okay.
because we need that certificate if we want to apply to company something that are going abroad.
Mhm.
If you apply for that one and you get a hit, it means you have this someone same with the same name.
Mhm.
But in my case, I never had
So
that.
you register yourself.
How is it possible to have unique name?
Register name.
How is it possible to have a name in a country with like 150 million people?
Yeah.
That's rare. Because in my name, I've even flew once on an airplane where the captain was named Peter Petkov. Like it's common name. Like both names are very common.
But there's a name Michael.
Michael.
And if you think of nickname Michaels.
I think that's me.
But your name, is it Mike or it's Michael?
Mike only.
Only Mike.
Michael is Michael already.
All right.
Anyway,
Cool. So now we all have the latest information. So we understand how we synchronize, what happens when we synchronize. and what happens when we reload latest. You can also get the same result by clicking synchronize second time like Wei did. She saw everything with the second. But the problem is when you do that, you're creating another update from yourself. Even though you're not contributing anything new to the model, you're creating new step, new point in which you can return then. And then the people who go after you, they pull your information, they think that there is more information to be put. So if you don't have anything to contribute, use this button instead of saying because this is going to reload everything from everyone. Okay, so next thing is to click on this button, work sets. So we're going to talk about work sets. Work sets are something essential for working with central models, and they allow us to split the model objects into different groups. And they're called work sets. So the most simplest analogy would be just a layers. You can think of them as like layers, in which you can place stuff. How do we place stuff in them? Well, when you are in collaborative project and you select an object, you see that there is one more thing appeared here that it wasn't here before. It's in identity data. There is, you remember there was like comment mark and all this, but now there is work set. So by default, everything is in work set 1. And how do I change it? Well, I change it by just clicking here and change it from one to another. I urge you not to try to change the entire project into from one work set to another work set because actually I warn you, because this takes forever. Like shifting 100 times, 100 things from one work set to another, it's not like changing the type of 100 things. Changing the type of 100 things is going to happen much faster than being able to just change the work set of these items. So for now, you just need to know how to set work sets. Work sets can be divided in a different ways. They can be divided. Again, this is work of the team and the BIM coordinator to create the structure of layers. We should be aware that we should not create too many and endless amounts because they are visible everywhere, and in every view you have to adjust them from view. Because you can imagine right now, how do I control the visibility? So I told you there's 5-6 ways to control visibility. So far, I think I showed you 4. So maybe the 5th one is if you go to VV again, remember we can hide from here, we can hide from subcategories, we can hide right-click permanent, we can hide temporary and so on. But now there's one more category here called work sets, and I can hide a whole work set. I can say hide, and now everything's gone. Okay, because everything is in work set 1. So ideally, like if you have let's say to do a core wall and a slab, you would have like a work set for the top 50 of the core wall. You're gonna have I'm talking always about high-rise buildings with climate head. You have like a work set for, let's say, the SK 50. You have like work set for the docker deck, and let's say for the column format, you're gonna have another one. And the nice thing about it is that you can get ownership of this work set. It means that, you know how, like, if you work on S drive and you have AutoCAD file, when someone's open it on S drive, he can edit it. But if second person tries to open it, then AutoCAD will tell you, this is valid for Word, Excel, for every normal program. Word will say that there's another user that already locked the file and you cannot do anything with it. And it's gonna offer you to either quit or to open it in read-only mode. Okay, but if this is the situation here, then you cannot have collaboration. So the way this was solved, because also there's another alternative, which is another option, which is Office 360. or they call it Microsoft 360 now, where you can open one file and everyone can jump inside of it and do full show. There, you can type something, I go on top of your thing and just delete it. This is also not a good option because this is not Excel. This is a 3D structure with tons of information and a lot of complications. So that's why there's got to be some middle ground, how to control ownership of the object. That's why the work sets were created, because certain scope of things can be put in one work set, and this work set can be checked out by someone, and this someone can only do things on it. Everyone else cannot. So in space, you cannot lock this area and say this area is my safe space. No one can go inside and put anything. You cannot lock space. You can lock work set and everything that is inside. And even in this situation, someone can come and shit on your work set, even if it's locked. Someone can come on your locked work set and he can start putting stuff in it, which is, in my opinion, bug, but maybe it's a feature. I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. So our first exercise would be to create our own work sets. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to just rename this one, and I'm going to go to click and create new one and put your name. So I will rename this one, but in order to rename it, I need to become an owner quickly, then rename it, then I need to close and open. It doesn't matter. Maybe I should have, anyways. In order to rename, I need to close and open, and I can name this one Peter, okay? So now, please create your own work sets without synchronizing. Have you managed to create your own work set? Does it say it's editable for you? Yes, okay. But if you want to make it non-editable like me, it says that you have to synchronize. That means that you have created something new, but it's not in the cloud. So in order to send it to the cloud, let's have a synchronization party. Everyone clicks synchronize now. And just wait until it finishes. And then we have to probably run pull latest in order to get everyone's work, because depending who clicked first, this person is not going to see everyone's work. Whoever clicked last is going to see everyone's work sets.
Sync.
Additive.
Hmm?
I must stick to the additive or the.
Can I change it down to synchronize? Yes.
I have already seen. I can see.
Then change it to no. Make it so it's not editable. Because there was 3 other people who synchronized before me, and then it went back and pulled their work. But right now I would not be seeing everyone. Look, I'm probably going to see 5 people or something. 4, see? Because these are the people who actually synced before me. Please make your work set to be no for now. Okay? So when everyone is no, see, I don't see everyone, right? I see that BC and Mike haven't done it yet. Please do.
Yeah, loading. Sync.
But you're not BC or Mike. Did you? Okay, good. No, you still have it open. No, now you're not. Okay. So see, I see only 4. So what do I do in order to see everyone? Did you finish with yours, Min?
It's still
How many X's you are now?
export.
You're 6. That's because you clicked last.
So the last person we're gonna take longer in synchronizing.
I don't see.
It doesn't matter. Maybe Nurliza did it last, so you're on 7 now. She's on 6.
Don't say I'm 7. So I'm the last guy.
Guys, your internet is ridiculous. Like she's uploading 600 kilobytes in 30 seconds, maybe. I mean, I would be okay if it was 2004, but it's 2024. I mean, we would need actually good connection. So is it possible for you to connect to this IXPX? Not people who sync at the moment. IXPXBO. You connect to this one, it's going to ask you for username and password. Just type your username and password from the company, and then just use your VPN to be able to open Revit. Try, because we're going to synchronize now, and we need the internet, everyone. BO. She's still syncing this 600 kilobytes.
Yeah. You don't have that on bit.
You know?
The IXP.
IX,
The IXP.
IX,
The IX.
IXPX, BO. IXPX, BO.
You don't have it.
You sure?
Yes.
You don't have.
How many you think?
Yours, you have.
Saving.
It'll be right.
6.
Only counts 6 questions.
Do I need to synchronize again?
No.
I see only one.
Okay, just give me a second.
Got X6.
Lisa is here.
But I can only see 6.
No.
Listening,
Can see me now.
Victor,
Don't do that at the top.
Nino, and Louis, and Melissa.
She what? You don't know your username?
Name is yeah. Oh, okay. That and this is cancer. No, you don't see
You're the Singapore hacker, local hacker. You know how to find the username, probably the password as well. Okay, so everyone synchronized. All right, everyone have, at least half of you try to get faster internet so we don't wait for everyone. All right, so what do? First, we want to see everyone's work. We already did this before by reloading latest, because everyone finished with synchronization. That means that everyone's information is there. So everyone click on reload latest, and whoever you don't see now will be able to see, because now you know that they synchronized. In real work, you don't know if someone synced or not. So you have to communicate this, like with your mouth. Have you synchronized? He said, yes. And then you reload. Or you type with your fingers, you know? But now I can see that everyone finished, but you don't need to wait. I mean, obviously, if you want to see someone's work, you have to wait for him to synchronize. But there's got to be some sort of communication. either verbal in the office or typing in Teams. So I clicked in this, and this is actually faster because it pulls it only one. And now I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we are 7 people, and me 8, right? So one thing is this table has several fields. This is a little bit confusing, this editable. In my opinion, shouldn't be named editable, but that's okay. There's also 2 columns called owner and borrower. So what I'll do is I will create several walls like this. How many walls? I need 8. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So first one is obviously in my work set. Second one, I will put in Lisa. Third one, I will put in Wei. Fourth one in who's Victor? J. Eugene. You said you're J, now you're Eugene. Did you change your name during the lunch break? You're trying to confuse us, I'm sure. Then Mike. And then we have. So this is new work that I do right now. And until I. And now he became Nino T. So right now I will synchronize, and this work. First of all, do you see the walls in the first place? No, right? Okay. So when I synchronize, you have to remember the information will not come to you automatically. See, now I'm still loading only once because there's no 300 people synchronizing before me. So mine is very fast. So what I want you to do, because you know you didn't do anything new, click reload and try to reload latest. Sorry, if someone already knows these things, I apologize, but you should come unprepared. Should have come unprepared, so it's more entertaining for you. So you're gonna have to wade through these things, basic things. You know all these things, right?
A bit.
A bit. Anything new?
Working with
Hmm?
Australia.
Working in Australia.
So whenever we synchronize, we type messages to them.
Okay. All right, cool. So right now you see all the walls, right?
Yes.
All right. If everyone clicks on the wall without moving the wall, I emphasize on that. See, there is the name of the person, the work sets that the person has. All right. So what changed here? At the moment, absolutely nothing. But let's see if I move my wall. No, actually, if I select the wall, see edited by, and it says that nothing here. But let's see if I move this wall like this. That means I've edited, right? So when I click here, it says that this wall, since the last synchronization, has editing. What this means is that if I go to collaborate and work set, now I thought not moving, but Wade didn't listen. I didn't catch you. I caught you. Your name is on the board of shame. I said just select, don't move. No worry. So now me and Wade became borrowers. Why? A borrower is when you edit an object without being an owner of the work set. Even though these work sets have our names, Revit doesn't know what our names are. Revit doesn't care. These names can be top 50 and plowed. So theoretically, everyone has equal rights over all of these work sets. And right now, if someone tries to move my wall that I borrowed, he's gonna get an error. So maybe Jay, share your screen and we'll see what's gonna happen. So share your screen. You're not sharing. Okay, so you see, I moved my wall to the left, but in your situation, you're seeing the wall in the old configuration. So if you only click, don't move it, just click and see what it says in the properties. See, this information edited by is transferred between everyone in real time without need of synchronization because you didn't synchronize, right? But your computer, your Revit knows that something happened to this wall. So try to move this wall up, for example. Use the move command and move it up. See what happened? Let's read the message. Read the message.
Can edit the element to Peter resaves the element to central and relinquish it and you relocate it.
Okay. And what are the options? The options is to either cancel, so give up on this, or you can place request. So place request to me to give you the permission to move this wall. Right now, you click OK, click close, and let's go back to my Revit. Actually, okay, so let me share my screen. I just received a request. Share. Okay, so what he did is he sent a request because he wanted to move the wall that I already moved, and it's marked as that it's mine. So this is the reason why I am a borrower of workset Peter, because I have something that I moved, but I'm not the owner. Okay, so I got the request from. No, he has a new name, J. Jim Nuai. So next time you're gonna name yourself Blue Eyes to confuse us completely. So right now I can either show the request, which I click and it shows me with orange the wall that he wants, but I cannot grant it. Can anyone think why I cannot grant this request?
You haven't saved the.
Yes, exactly. I haven't. You think that the wall is here, but I put the wall here. So you grab it from here and you want to move it, but you don't know where actually the wall is. So if I simply approve the request, there's like discrepancy between the information. So that's why it says synchronization is requested to grant the request. So what I can do is I can simply close this. Actually, I don't know if I had to close it, but I can do sync. And when I do sync, there's this checkbox that that if I keep it, I will return the ownership of this item. In this case, I think Jay's request automatically is going to be granted. But in order not to be automatically granted, to show you how to approve it manually, I'll uncheck this, which means that after the synchronization, I'll be greedy and I'll keep the ownership of this wall. So now you see that this wall still be mine, but at least you will know where the wall is if you reload later. See, when I select it, it still says owned by Peter, right? But see here, I have this little editing requests next at the bottom with this light. When I click on it, I can see that there's still a request for a specific wall that I can see. And I can click on this wall and I can say grant. When I grant this request, the wall is owned by Jim J, whatever. Yeah. So now, if you go here, who's the borrower? It's him. It's not me anymore. So let's share your screen to see what's going on there.
No.
Share. I mean, if everyone knows these things, let me know. We can continue with other things. Yes, but it says, okay, it was approved, but you also need to reload. You see, it doesn't say synchronize because you have nothing new to contribute. Try without closing these windows to go to collaborate and see if you can click on reload. Can you go to collaborate? To the left, yeah, over there. No, so you have to probably close the request or not this one, try the other one, try to cancel the other one at the bottom. No, underneath, yes. Try this one, cancel. Yeah, see, now you can do reload, click. See, when you do that, you actually, now your wall is gonna move. See, it moved where I put it. So what happened? I moved it, took ownership, but didn't communicate to anyone. But this information automatically spread, so you know that I'm the owner. Actually, your Revit knows. You try to move it, but it's locked by me. So you're sending requests to me, but Revit knows that I haven't sent this information to the cloud. I send this information to the cloud by synchronizing and granted your request. And then you still seeing the old position because you haven't pulled. That's why it asks you to actually do reload in order to see where the wall is. So right now, if you click on the wall and see what it says under the, see, it's in work set Peter, but it's under your name. So try to move it in any direction you want. See, now it works. So right now, if you want, you can synchronize. And let's see if you're gonna if you don't uncheck the, yeah, you cannot uncheck this one. So click OK, and now you automatically you're going to lose ownership of this one. Losing ownership doesn't mean you cannot edit it unless someone takes it from you. If someone grabs it before you, then you cannot move it. But let's see what's going to happen right now. So select on the wall. Select the wall, I mean. Then it's not by you. Go to collaborate now. And your name is now gone from borrowers because you're no longer borrowing it. Okay. All right. So how can we prevent this? Like, we don't want to like look after our shoulder for every component. So proactively to make everything to be ours. Well, this is where making the work set editable comes in. So it's a little bit confusing, but if I take this and if I say either editable, or if I say editable equals to yes, I will make this one editable, right? This automatically makes me an owner of the entire thing. So if I click OK, it says that Peter has been changed, so I need to pull because J did something. So I need to pull his change. All right. And now I can, because he returned everything, I can try to make it editable. Click. And now this is my work set. That means that when I select here, it will say automatically that everything in this work set is being locked. And that's also valid for everything on the building. Like the building, if you remember, this was work set 1, I renamed it, but everything by default was in work set 1. So if I select on this, it's Peter. So if you try to move anything on the building, you cannot do it. You have to send me a request. So, but what will happen? Try. So let everyone try to get ownership of their own work set, like I did. So right now, everyone is going to show up here. But the question is what this yes and no's means, because you see yes only where you are editing it. It says no if either no one's editing it or if someone else is editing it, right? So let's see what's going to happen. This one might not populate by itself when the window is open, but the next time when I open it, reopen without like synchronizing, I will see the different picture. So already Mike, Nulisa, and who's Nanlim? And where's the Victor in the whole deal? Okay, Victor, okay. And now Wei also doesn't want to. You're sabotaging my lesson.
Yeah. Now I love where to send the request.
No, don't send request. Okay, so now, see, the thing is, you see only yes on the one that you editing, but you see no on the ones that you that are edited by someone else or by no one. But how do you know if another work set is not edited by anyone? For example, in my picture at the moment, does Jin editing? No. Why? Because there's no owner. So if someone is in the owner list, that means that on his computer, when he looks, editable is going to be yes. But if there's no owner, so technically it's not possible here to say yes and here to have nothing. If here it says yes, here it's going to be your name. And it cannot be other way around. Understand? So it only becomes yes, it's only editable by you. It can be only editable by one person. And this one person, I mean, if there's no owner, that means that no one is touching this one. Well, at the moment, it might not be the case because maybe they did it before me. So I just need to reopen. And no, actually, Jay did not check that out. He actually just borrowed his own thing, but he didn't actually make it editable. So theoretically, because your work set contains only single thing, you have control over the thing that is in your work set, but you're not the owner of this of your work set, which means that I can go and I can count like this. This is me, Nolisa, Wei, Victor. I can take like this and I can move this one. No, I cannot move it because you already borrowed it. But what I can do is I can still go and take the ownership from you because you don't have it. Sure, okay, no problem. And now I'm owner of this one. I cannot. That's the thing. You cannot take away. This is where borrower come from. Because right now, I want someone to go to the building and try to move something. Because the building is full of my parts, right? So try to move something to see what's going to happen. Now I'm supposed to start receiving a bunch of requests here.
Yeah.
Send. No, send it. Ooh, look how many I got. So I have 6 requests. So I can do grant, and grant. So I grant you all the requests. So let's see what happened here. Right now, in my work set, why only check is borrower if so many people borrowed things, right? Well, the answer is there's this little 3 dots here. And actually, Puncheck is not the only one who's borrower. If I click here, you see that there is a drop down. And now we see that actually there is many borrowers. So I'm the owner, but there are 6 borrowers. So can someone tell me, for example, something that is easy, tell me what you guys borrowed. Lisa, what you borrowed? Can you point and is it difficult to spot?
On the right side.
Okay. Where? Up, down.
Wall.
This wall?
Yeah.
Down, up, left, right. I have no idea.
It's on the left.
Actually, I'll show. No, I need left and right. I know this side. I cannot say that. Left. This one. This one. This one. Yeah. See, this one is owned by. No, listen. So if I try to move now, boom, I cannot, because even though this is in, forget about the name. The name doesn't matter. Even if I'm the editor of this, the owner of it, because I lent it to her, she requested to borrow it from me. Now it's hers. And until she returns it, I can't do shit with it. I cannot do anything with it. So I'm getting exactly the same request for her to return it to me. Okay, let's do it. I'll give her a request. Did you receive? Huh? Yes.
Yes.
Approve it. Okay. So you have been granted permission to edit the element, which means that now I am the owner. And why I'm automatically the owner? Because I requested, same way as Jay requested from me, he took it from me and then he became the owner. But let's see what happened now with her name in the list. She only borrowed one single item from me, right? Now she returned it and her name is no longer in the list of the borrowers. Understand? So the concept is very simple. You have work sets. You can make them editable. And then by default, everything, the field of every single component in this work set that is edited by is going to be your name, which means that in this way, you're protecting your work. No one can accidentally or worse, intentionally delete your work. because he's gonna have to, she's going to have to send a request for you, and you have to approve it or deny it. Okay. Then there are legitimate situations in which you want to give permission to someone. In this situation, they will send you a request, you're gonna grant it, and then this person owns the thing and can do whatever they want with it until they return it to you. But there's also another way. If, okay, let's say BC, what did you borrow from me? Can you guide me to find it? This slide? Which one? This one?
The bottom fifth.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, this one is yours. So let's share your screen. This is the second scenario. I give you something, and you work on it. Where's your screen? I don't see. Okay, I give you something to work with. Okay, and let's say you did some work. Why are you placing? I'm placing what? Hold on. But what is this? Why there's a request? Are you trying to move it or what? This is already owned by you. I gave you the permission, right? Cancel this. Cancel. You already have this one. No. But hold on. Can you tell me? But I gave you permission, right? Click cancel here. No. Is this yours now? Click on this one. The fifth one, right? Click. But what happened? Which one you took?
This one.
Oh, okay. So this one is yours. Let's say you move it, right? Move it up outside of the building. This is your modification. And then you decide that you have to go to lunch and you want to save your work so the power doesn't go out. And then you save and then click synchronize. Save and then click synchronize. All right. So when you synchronize, where was the window that confirms? Or you clicked it too fast? I didn't see.
No confirm.
Yeah, try again. No, because you're on the yellow one. Click on the drop down arrow and choose the green one. Click. Yes. So right now, but you already returned it because before, see now most likely you don't have anything. Check this wall. This wall is yours. Click cancel. No. Then cancel. Select the wall. See who owns the wall? You come to from lunch and you continue to work and try to move the wall now. Do you see what happened? For you, happened even worse because you didn't even get asked. You automatically return this to me. If you were on the green, because there's two buttons, if you were on a green synchronize, at least you would have been able to uncheck the borrower and kept the part that you borrowed. But right now, if you forget to uncheck this one or press the yellow one like this, you might be in a situation where you work on a borrowed part, and in the middle of your work, you return it, and you can no longer work with it. So this you have to pay attention to, because you can return it accidentally. But now the worst part. The worst part is, no, the worst part is put this in plan view and cancel this request. Put the whole thing in plan view, and yeah, just put it on top. Yes. Currently, you can set what is your work set, active work set. See, at the moment at the bottom it says that there's a drop down menu that says that BC is your work set, right? But also at the top left corner there is a work set, set work set. No, the drop down is the same thing. The one at the bottom is shortcut. So just set my work set as your work set. Set Peter, right? But first go to the work set table. Go to the work set table and see that in the work set table, it clearly says that I'm the owner of this one, right? But there's no problem for you to set your active work set to be Peter. Try to do that. Yeah. See, right now, your work set is Peter. And what would you expect to happen? First, I would expect to say someone else editing this layer or work set, would you really want to use this one? But no, it doesn't say that. But let's go even further. You didn't pay attention to the table. You didn't see that I'm the owner. Let's try to create a wall. Go ahead and create new wall in my work set and see what happens. What would you expect to happen? To tell you that this wall is, this work set is freaking owned by someone, right? Yeah. Or maybe you, let's see, select the stupid wall and see where the wall belongs now. See, the work set now is in Peter because this is your work set, but it's edited by you, which is even worse because you create it without knowing it's in someone else's layer, but also you become a borrower and you can keep working with it. So you can shit on someone else's work desk and you can keep working on his desk or in his layer and you will not even notice. So let's go to manage, not to manage, to collaborate, and go back to see what happened in work sets. See, Peter is still the owner, but if you click on the drop down, you will see that your name is now a borrower, or at least should be. What the fuck? That's interesting. I know why it's not. I know why it's not. The reason why it's not is because you haven't actually tell everyone else about your shit. That's why I cannot even see that you borrowed something from me because you actually created something that you automatically borrowed from me without request. Okay, so right now, in order for your name to appear there, you have to go and synchronize, right? This is how you tell everyone here, this is what I shitted. So when you click, imagine that click and then, yeah, this one you cannot uncheck. Sometimes you cannot, so click OK. And let's see what's gonna happen. But it wasn't checked, so theoretically this should remain under your possession. Okay, let's select this wall now and see who owns it. Oh, he didn't even give you a chance. So you start cheating on my work desk without asking for permission. Revit doesn't tell you when you set it as your active work plane. Doesn't tell you when you try to shit something on it. Doesn't tell you when you try to modify it. Doesn't even allow you to uncheck borrowed things when you try to synchronize. And you work. You synchronize, go to work, to lunch. You come from lunch. Now you come back from lunch, try to work on the thing that you shitted in my desk. Move it to see what's gonna happen.
Then I'm going to blame you. You did something there. It's correct.
Exactly. What did you do to my work?
I saw somebody, your name is there saying you create the wall. Then I'm the one gonna blame you.
I don't even know who is the one.
Correct.
Yeah. So this is the biggest pitfall. Try to move now the wall. You're returning it without even knowing. And now the wall is mine. But by the way, I don't even know about this wall. What are you talking about? Like, there's no wall. Where's the wall? There's no wall. Look, there's no wall. You're hallucinating. There's no wall. Look. I don't know what this wall. What are we talking about? But all I need to do now is collaborate, reload latest, and all of a sudden, oh, someone did the job instead of me. That's amazing. I knew BIM is gonna be amazing, but doing the job by itself. And then since this is in my layer, in my work set, I just go to the manager and say, see, I did my work. I don't know what this guy was doing, but definitely not working. I did this one. Unless he politely asked me to return it back.
So is there a way for you to know?
No.
No.
You're doing something before you synchronize. I have no visibility in what you're doing. The only thing that synchronizes in real time is who borrowed a certain work set. Okay, did you start getting the idea how this thing works and who knew all these things? And I'm just trying to come up with clever ways to explain it. And you already knew, and I'm boring you to that. I know Nino knew, so he's chatting with his friends. Anyone else knew about all these things? Lisa? How much bit? 37% and a half.
50%.
50%, okay. So which one you didn't know? The borrowing part?
Yeah.
Borrowing part is actually quite, like, I've been refining this knowledge after each and every training. I'm just learning new and new things, but this time I didn't learn anything new. I already knew how it works. I don't know why this thing is reloading so slow.
You cannot trace.
The version for that one.
Yeah.
You cannot trace. I think they can. Traceable.
Hmm?
Is it traceable?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Now we'll show you when someone shit on something how to trace it, and then print the picture and put it on the wall. And you can, like in Malaysia, Andy, we put the picture and underneath we're gonna put the name slab deleter. Just keep deleting the slabs, okay? Because we were doing this building and all of a sudden one of the slabs in the 6th level disappeared. And then we had to go back through the entire logs, like there was 50 synchronization. So we went one by one to see who's to blame. And we found out that after his synchronization, the floor disappeared. So from now on to the end of time, he's going to be the floor deleter. Okay. Sure. Now, oh, someone made a wall for me. Oh, thank you. And it doesn't even say who did it. It says edited by me, so it's mine. So I just go to the boss, say, pay me for this. And when they ask you what you do, nothing. Yeah, this is how it works. So now I'm going to shock you a little bit more. I will tell you that besides the ones that we create manually, there's a bunch of others that are created automatically by don't choke yourself to that. It's not so bad. So all of these views can also be borrowed. And you see, for example, Nanlim owns a work set called Victor. But for example, if I, let's say, I take code 0.15, and let's see if I'm going to become an owner of this or borrower of this work set. So if I click to views, what the 0.15, I am not. But maybe if I modify something in it, for example, if I decide to draw a line in this, will I become, see, edited by, it's in, this one is in work set view floor plan quota 15, and borrower is me. So right now, if I go to collaborate work sets and unshow this, if I scroll down, I am still not here as a borrower for the same reason where as I think Jay wasn't, because he didn't synchronize, because I added something new, but I did not synchronize. But when I synchronize this new line, it doesn't even give me an option not to return it. But you can reload now latest. Just a second, so let me sync. See, when one person is syncing, see how much faster it is, and yeah. So reload latest, and you should be able to see this line. But right now, this line, if I select it, it's in this work set, but it's not owned by me, right? So theoretically, if I go to this work set, again, it won't, my name won't be there. Quota plus 15, it is not me, right? But right now you'll be able to see it when you reload latest. But if I move this line, obviously, modifying it, put it here, just a little bit, right? At autumn, shit, I moved the walls. What did I do? Yeah, the columns, I moved the columns. Jesus. Look at this. Of course. So now this line is, is edited by me. And when I click this time on collaborate, work sets, and go to views, and I scroll down, see, I'm a borrower now of this. So if any of you now goes to this view and try to touch the line and move it, you see what's gonna happen. It's gonna ask me for a request. But then if this is not on for you, right? You don't see my name and you don't know why, because I can return my thing, right? I can return my, so now I don't own anything, right? And I can return this one as well. But you still are going to get this request for this stupid line, because this line lives in these work sets, which are system work sets. They're created by the system. They're not created by the user. So sometimes you might get requests for weird things, but the reason is most likely some of the things are borrowed by you or owned by you. See, for example, BC owns BC. Yeah, most of you don't own anything. No, there are. So for example, Mike, Nino, Melissa. See, now Mike, but this is in the Peter work set, okay? Okay. So this is just to know that these exist, and if you're receiving strange requests, that means you're trying to edit something that someone else created. So it's recommended to have multiple views. So for example, if you're working on level 1 and one person is working on Doctech and another person is working on let's say Wolf column form work, it's better to duplicate the view so everyone has their own view, because every detailing that you put becomes part of, you become a borrower of it. And sometimes after you synchronize, the other person sees it, touches it, and you start getting a barrage of requests. So that's why you want to make sure you have a separate views. Okay. And the last thing about this is visible in view. So what does visible in all views means? It means if you go to VV, by default, in any view created until now, and in any future view that you're going to create from now on, by duplicating or creating new section and so on, by default, the settings going to be use global settings. And in brackets, it's going to say visible. What does this mean? It means that the default value is taken from here. Whatever is here, this is what you see. So if I make filters not visible in all views, then in the new in this view, this does not change, right? It still says use global settings, but the global setting is not visible. So that means everywhere where it says use global settings is not going to be visible. But if I want to see Peter, I can go ahead and do show. So no matter what says in the global settings, I'll be able to see it, okay? Or this one says it's visible by default. No matter what the default value says, I can say hide, and I'm hiding it. And again, this is for this view, nothing else. If I go to someone else's view, it's gonna be there, okay? That's it. And last thing. So one of the most important things is, like, if you don't remember where this menu is, both of these things are here. So if you want to go to work sets, this is the shortcut. Click and you go to work sets, okay, at the bottom. You don't need to remember this, okay? But the problem is that one of the most important thing you need to remember is when you start your project, you need to go to your own work set. Because by default, this is one thing that I probably can work on. I have to see when you open the project, how it's been decided in which work set you're gonna go. Because let me show you what happens. I close everything, I synchronize, and so now I open. And see, I'm in June. In this case, it remembered, but sometimes it does not remember. That's why we have, not we, Sebastian created a very awesome tool. It's in Docker Power Tools. You click on the gear, and then you click on Work Set Reminder. So once you do that, every time, and then you can close the project. Every time you reopen the project, every time you reopen the project, you will have a pop-up from Docker Tools. See, this is your, this reminder that I have was turned on by default for me, but for you it wasn't. Now it should be. And now when I started, it says select active work set. So before it actually allows you to work, it tells you, hey guy, select the appropriate work set, click OK, and then you can continue. So this is a good setting to be on to remind you every time you open the project for the first time to set your work set. Otherwise, bad things happen. You work and your job goes to someone else. This is, but there's one more problem besides that. When you go to home, or for an extended period of time you close, every time when you close the project, the sequence is very particular order. So first you save, then you synchronize, and then after you finish in synchronizing, you always have to go to collaborate, and there is a button here called relinquish all mine. When you click that, this automatically returns everything that is being borrowed from you. So if you come here, you will not be able to see my name. So if I go here and let's say I borrow everything possible, like this. Okay. See, I am owner now of one. I couldn't borrow more than one. Okay, let's try. Okay, I can obviously order them, do them one by one. So now only 3, right? But no, actually I own a lot more. But right now, if I click relinquish all mine, shit. See, if I click on relinquish all mine and go here, my name is no longer borrowing anything, which means I'm returning everything. Because let me show you what happens. If I do like this, if I click yes, and then I close the project, and I have changes, so let me synchronize. But then it's not, but then it's gonna relinquish automatically. Let me see. Yes, it returned it. No, I'm still the owner. See, I took the ownership and I synchronized it and I didn't return it. And then I close. Now it's gonna ask me, like, okay, even if you don't do that, Revit at the end is gonna ask you. So you should always click this one. But if in case you don't read what it says and click this one, see, I'm on vacation now. I'm under the palm tree and sipping margaritas. And someone can try to move something on my building. Like, let's share. Who's gonna share the screen? You haven't shared today. Share your screen. I'm not even on the computer. I can shut it down. Okay. No, don't close it. Open it. Open it. Okay. See, for her, it gives Peter. How the hell it decided? What was the last one that you did? Was it on? Did you work on mine? But it gives you Peter for what reason? I'm not sure what. This is one thing that I need to learn. How does it decide which work set to give you? Okay, go now to the 3D. Where's the building? Peter is turned off by default, remember? Remember, I made my global setting to be invisible. So go to VV and show it. Go to VV and go to this and make this one to be shown for you. All right. So I hit my work. I left it checked in by me and I went on vacation to drink. So try to work on it, move something. Uh-oh, place request now. But I'm not here. I'm not even in Revit. Do you understand what kind of a big shit show you can create with this?
Need to relinquish.
Always relinquish, always. Even when you go to the toilet because you might sleep and go to the hospital and not come for 2 days. And yeah, and then no one can unlock your work. I cannot steal it from you. So you're blocking the project, especially between days, because you never know. You just catch a cold and tomorrow can come to work. Now these days it's easier because we have laptops. They can be with us all the time. But before that, this was even worse. Like your computer is in the office. It's the weekend. Someone wants to work. Nothing. So right now, the only thing she placed, she placed the request, but I don't have anything open, so I have to open the project again. And when I come there, I can grant my request. So
then the place there, then it will be stuck forever there.
what? When he leaves the,
Like someone leaves
he leaves the,
Change the setting.
but no, you can say to your boss, give me $1 million and I'll unlock the format for you. Yeah, so you have leverage now. You can lock the entire project and tell them, give it to me now.
There's no hiring to.
There is, but I'm not gonna tell you. I want you to be cautious. You think that it's not possible, so at least you're gonna learn to.
Before you leave the company, you have to give the password.
No, I think I haven't been fired, but I think when people are fired, they just disable the access to the computer, so even you cannot log into it. But I don't know. That's what I read in the books and watching the movies. What's going on? My Revit's supposed to be opening faster, and this is. Or someone disabled the power again, right? First few days, you didn't like me so much that you were sabotaging me every day, turning off the power, giving me hot water. What's going on here? Okay, so it's time for final multiplayer test. You try to put your work set as a set your work set, become an owner of your work set, and pick certain part of the building and try to put several elements in the building and see how many times you're gonna step on each other's toes. Like I'm not gonna tell you go to this view, go to that view. Maybe we can just split the building. We're how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. I think the building is only 3 levels. So we have to divide or equally. So right now, I'm waiting. So beam 360. No, I'm not talking about Meridian. I'm talking about beam 360. And I'm not even talking about Meridian at all. Working as a team and work sets. See, we're talking a whole afternoon about these 3 things. Oh no, placing request. We did this one. I showed you the cloud a little bit. Publishing this one. We haven't talked this one. We're not gonna talk. Okay. Shit, man. Tomorrow we have so much things. Filters. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Okay. Cool. Opening the project. And now most likely I have a request from Nobleza for, I don't know, try to delete wall or. Okay. No, I'm not gonna drag my wall. You know, did you learn something or no?
Yeah.
What?
Especially the borrowing.
Okay.
Previously, I just relinquish everything.
You know, someone told you that you have to relinquish,
Yeah.
and someone told you that when you receive request, you have to approve it.
Usually I am the one who's requesting.
See, right now, for some reason, remember I was working in my own work set or my Jim's work set. Now it's giving me Victor. How the fuck it chooses which one to do? I have zero idea, okay? Zero idea, but it's not mine. It's just giving me a random one. No, I'm sure there is a way. There's a logic. I see now I'm great after my vacation. I'm still drunk with these margaritas, and now what is this? What? You want my wall? No, you don't get my wall. So she got like denied. Okay.
Denied means that
She's not getting the
cannot
request.
do anything.
No, I'm not giving my walls. So let's do something else. So we're gonna take the right side of the building and it's gonna give it to the right people. And there's on my right side and the left side to the left people. And everyone is gonna get how many floors? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's isolate the bottom 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll isolate the bottom 4 floors. And let's go like this. Nurlisa, Wei, Victor J, BC, Mike, and Nino, and I will work on this one. So we just split the building and everyone puts like some top 50 panels in their own work set. And we see how many times we're gonna have. Everyone remember their floor? You can remember it by saying floor 1 right or floor 2 left. Okay, so Nurlita is 1 right, Wei is 2 right, Victor is 3 right, J is 4 right, I am left 1. Okay, so I will be isolating my part for myself in my own view, and I'm going to try to place something without screwing up something else. So make this one permanent. Whoever receives, whoever has to send the first request loses the game. Whoever receives first request. No, we cannot do that because I'm gonna go and borrow someone else and I'm gonna receive the first request. So yeah, both people lose. So I am. Or you can use selection box. You don't need to like isolate with view. Actually, I'll go back on mine, and you can see on the screen. This is a good example how you can use section box, selection box. I can select only the area that is mine and use selection box. Okay, so go back, Control Z, Control Z. Yeah, so I'll select this part and I will do a selection box. And see, now I can work only in this part of the building. And I'll hide this and this is level 1. And this is on quota 0.35. So if I open 35, I should be able to see my level, but I don't. Oh, that's because my stupid work set by default is invisible. I have to make it to be visible. And I go to 35. There you go. Because placing elements is easier on 2D, right? So I go to this. Oh, all of a sudden, I was the first one who got a request that I have to send. But the question is for what? Can't edit. See, I didn't put anything. I didn't put single element, and I got a request. Okay. Error must be addressed in order to continue. Can't edit the element until BC saves the element to central and relinquishes. Okay, but the question is, what is the element? Because I did not touch any elements. Let's go and see. Maybe he has something to do with the view. So if I go to views and scroll down. Okay, he owns his own view. He owns. Did you receive request from me?
Yeah,
But for what? If you click show, can you see what I'm requesting?
no good view could be found.
Huh?
No good view could be found.
But can you maybe? Okay, try to synchronize then.
We're not going to place a request.
Yeah, I put it.
We put already one.
Insert something from the catalog. Now I can insert the
Yes, you can insert.
Every.
But at least if I show.
But what is this?
you-
No, you put the catalog from the catalog, the top 50 panels that I showed you.
from the catalog.
Yes.
That everybody wants to try to bring in something because we have the.
Yes.
So maybe.
Or the.
Then this one,
Oh,
and then double click.
kasi meron
3.7.
kailangan.
What stuff?
3.7.
This is not supposed to happen.
Can I play the
Cancel.
This one,
Go to the catalog.
Yeah, me too, 3.7.
what was it like?
Okay, go to the ones with top 50, with plywood, this one.
4.6.
Click, double click on this one.
Try to get 3.7 and everything is asking you.
Okay.
Give us some permission.
Or is it because like touch the stuff? There's view the stuff.
Okay, I started receiving requests.
I got or place request.
From whom?
I will click the place request.
Hmm? Okay, what I would do is I'll create my own working
On
working.
the same time request is sent to Mike automatically.
Yeah, when I send to this, it's sent to you.
Oh.
Exactly. These kind of things are happening and you have to make sure you approve them. So I already named this one
You own the whole.
to,
Because it keep popping up to request, send request to you. I think you need to approve it.
And then receive anything first.
Please request.
To Mike. It's Mike.
And
Not everyone.
My request was. If I.
Please request.
yeah, it's all second case by Mike.
Can't
If
be
you don't approve it, then.
Please request.
Okay.
Don't go to visa.
Yes. The reason that.
What happened?
Please
You
request.
now own the.
What is the emblem? No, Nino.
No need also. Please request.
I'll save that.
Nino, right? Please request.
okay. So see, even though we're working in different parts of the buildings, these kind of things are happening. when you get these things, where do you try to? In which view you're actually getting these requests? Where are you working in your own 3D, or you try to use some of the floor levels?
Working on my own 3D.
And you still get requests.
Yes.
Exactly. These things sometimes are difficult to figure out. So what can we do? We can nothing basically, but we can check here and see. When you get a request for someone from someone, just search for his name or her name onto the list. See, there's a bunch of people that owning the different views. So for example, BC on his own. Okay, Nino, Nurliza, Peter. But the general, see the general one that is called 3D, the one that is not owned by anyone, actually is borrowed now by Wei. And if someone tries to go there and do something, then we're gonna have crying. So if I go here to this view and decide that I want to, for example, draw, let's say I put a dimension here, like from here to here. And then it actually allowed me to do that. That's interesting. And yes, because she owns the view. But if I synchronize, what's going to happen? Will I return this to her? Let's see. But she's a borrower. Let me see if I'm going to return it to her or I'm going to return it to nobody at the moment.
Let's see the structure.
But no, I changed it after that. See, now I made this, and because you only borrowed it, when I drew this in this view, I only return it to nobody, not to her. But just check. By the way, if you don't see the building, make sure you reload it, because I changed my but now it's named building. And it is enabled by default. So just go ahead and synchronize. The building should be there. I will, by the way, I will return this one because maybe I'm causing these troubles. So let me go to collaborate, relinquish all mine, save, and I will go here. See, now I'm nowhere in this. So let's see if it works, because building was mine, but now building is not mine. So hopefully now the things are easier for you, and you can try to put a few panels here and there in a meaningful way. Okay, while you look, I think I will do one more too. Orange juice.
Yes, no more people. Yes.
We just
Maybe the floor is not selected.
There you are. I see now your panel BC.
How to grant BC?
Yeah,
How to grant? Sorry. Oh, this one.
Yeah.
I can grant.
Then now, which side
Because Mike, you take 3.7 format cat guy. You take also 3.7 format cat guy.
No, your one is,
So
mine.
can you save it first, synchronize the central model Mike, and save it, and then we're going to
I
rotate.
even haven't downloaded my.
Now it's changed.
This one.
Why me?
I don't know why. I don't know why I cannot put in my own panels.
Thank you.
No good view could be found. You have been granted.
I think you just approved.
Yeah, anything, Mike, I already granted. Receive grant for BC is another user request your permission to edit this elements grant. Victor, user changes grant.
We say send the records again.
This is my.
I don't know why
Okay,
it's.
this operation, this try
This
close.
left,
No, close.
left.
Granted all.
Granted all.
Yeah, cancel.
No.
Nothing happened.
You need to go this way. This way. This way, then some people. Yes.
But like it's in a 4.6. So for example,
Stick
I'm
in
going to
between.
full 4.6.
This way.
No, that's why. That's not 4.6.
So I still have to.
So the front is 3.5.
The one is saying something about it, but
The mic again.
Huh?
Mic again.
Yes,
Please don't come in.
yeah, you can't do anything.
Did you get it?
You can see.
You have the video? Okay.
You cannot do anything.
Okay, now Victor.
We don't grant us. See, you have so many requests happening.
Anyway,
Don't forget that one.
So how are you managing?
Cut down. Grant.
Since I relinquished, you guys had too many issues?
We're doing something. Second person test. You bring first the telecom 3.7 high and we turn range max 3.7 you will save now.
I'll just copy whatever. And just wait in there to be fine.
Samsung. Tawag siya naman.
I see the 4.6 already because that is not the correct height.
This side. Oh, this side.
Busy request in BC.
But for what? Why? Like, this is what I try to understand. You're working on the left side, you're working on the right side. How come you have requests? What's the reason?
It says here until bridging restage the element and send to central like a linkage with
Zoom out, let me see on which part you're working.
I'm working.
You should be working on the right side.
Yes, but I'm on the side. I'm on my model view.
You are on the same level, on the fourth level.
Fourth level.
Yes.
We are on the same fourth level.
Yeah, on the same level.
Uh-huh.
And on which, Zoom out, let me see on which side you're working. Put it in top so I can make sure you're working on the right side. So, you are on the left.
Same.
You're on the left side, this is yours.
Yeah, this one.
Can you show me which one? No, show me who on top,
This is what mine.
and he's working here.
Yes.
Then how the fuck you getting requests? The buildings is not owned by you, the building is relinquished now. And everyone's working on his end, why are you getting the requests? This is what I'm trying to understand. When I try to understand why these stupid requests are popping up.
Yeah.
No, for me, maybe because I'm working on the floor plan level.
Yes. You're working, and he's also working on this one.
Floor plan level also, BC.
Do you working on
I'm
15?
working on my own.
3D,
Yeah, 3D.
3D, because I'm working the plan view, floor plan view.
But then he's working on his 3D, then why? That's why I recommended to make a duplicate of the floor plan and work for yourself. Because,
Okay, let me work on my 3D.
Yeah.
I wanna work on the 3D.
any requests so far?
No, nothing.
Okay.
A while ago.
Latest.
She can, okay, did you guys? Like, it seems at the moment that the people who work on the same floor get, requests. Did you have any requests between each other? But they should, like, let's say you and him have a common slab in between each other, right? But then what the fuck they have in common? Like, he's working on the fourth floor, and he's working on the second floor.
I have a request
Yeah.
also to mine. Earlier.
No, I'm having a request from PC.
Awesome. Okay, I still have to simulate this to understand why. Like, when you get a request, let me know. So I want to see it. Let's see if you can figure out. You have a request, right? Or you said
I sent request.
you just sent it. But see, even stupid show doesn't show what the request is.
Is it the cabinet topic please?
Oh, no, it's something related to share parameters.
I think this is why we're getting.
Why?
Because problem.
You have the ownership. Because
It's like
you own the second floor.
Can you say your word first? Can you say your word? Say your word. Say.
I don't receive
Then say
anything. I don't have anything.
Maybe because I don't use also 3.7 at your place.
In your grant, what happened?
Who, me?
Why?
4.6. Then let's forget about 3.7.
I don't know anything. It's secret. Okay, no more.
So at the moment, no one has anything in the project standards except Nino in shared parameters. I think this is the reason. Okay, if someone gets a request to someone, let me know. So I'm going to be searching here and I'm going to try to investigate. You keep playing and I will try to understand, because this is really, believe me, not many people in Docker can tell you these things in detail. This is, I'm learning it also on the fly. Most people know, yeah, you have to click approve and don't know what borrowed is, what owner is.
Victor.
You too, Victor, okay. Okay, let me see where I'm gonna see. So you are requesting something from him. Does it say any, is there any detail? Can you open, expand, and let's see? And in the meantime, I'm gonna look here before he approves it, okay? So I'm gonna sort it by name.
Can edit the element.
So we're looking for who? For Victor. Is there a Victor here? No.
None.
Yes.
Share.
Still this shared, so this shared parameter is what is fucking up the things. Can you open, expand? Error. Yeah. No, I don't know what it is. I don't figure it out, but this is the
Like jumping.
You're using also the top 53.7.
Yeah.
Maybe because someone already pulled in the MIA top 53.7 and still not yet being saved to the central model or synchronized central model.
Mhm.
And you cannot use the same family also. Is what shared parameters, right?
Not sure. Let me check something with someone.
Shared parameter on the parameters.
No, it's not be 18 million.
My already your request has been placed to the user. My already. So
How come you're requesting something from me?
what's my request here? Shared parameters also. Please request.
Your request?
You know on the evidence that your file is outdated. You must reload.
I response to J.
I have some here. Okay.
Okay. Request to Jay. Just don't give it to her yet.
3.4 high.
Okay. So if we go, no, I think there was some bug that was supposed to be fixed. So this was in project standards, right? And should be in shared parameters. Yeah, see, now Jay owns this. Okay, now I want to know what's the last thing that Jay did. How someone becomes a owner of shared parameters. This is what I want to understand. What was the last thing you did?
I clicked the top 53.7 in the MIA catalog.
Uh-huh.
Trying to put it on my wall.
Uh-huh.
That's it. And then it starts
Can you synchronize? Don't please everyone step away from the keyboards. Just let's understand this problem.
Let me share my screen.
Yeah, yeah, sure. Share your screen. Nobody synchronizes, okay? You synchronize now. Where's your screen? I don't see it. Okay, synchronize.
With central or?
Yes. Did you have a chance to see this checkbox or directly started synchronizing?
No, there's pop-up earlier that has been.
But this checkbox of return borrowed, was it there? No?
No.
Okay, so now please go to the work set. Go to the work set. Click on the work set, and then do the checkbox for project standards. Remove the user, this one, and yeah. Then scroll down. Yeah, you can remove this one, and search for shared parameters on the left, or scroll down to see if your name is anywhere. Your name is nowhere.
Sure. No more. It's underway.
How come it's underway? Relinquish all yours.
Show my screen.
No, don't show it. Just click, go to the collaborate and click relinquish all mine. How come these shared parameters bounces around people? It looks like these errors are coming from that someone owns this and someone wants to do something in it. So did you relinquish? I want to make sure no one actually owns this now. By the way, can you please, Jay, click on the right side to see if there is a drop down in this where it's Way's name. Yeah, no. Click there. There's no more. So she's the last one. Did you synchronize? I mean, did you relinquish? Synchronize. What I want to understand now, obviously we all get the same request. The problem is this project standards, shared parameters, work set. Somehow it gets borrowed by everyone, even though they're working in different places of the building, on a different views, on a different levels, completely independently from each other. So the problem is which part of the software, when you touch, automatically makes you a borrower. Same way, like you touch a wall, but you don't move it. It's still not yours. The moment you modify it, you move it 1 millimeter, wall is yours. So there's something else that triggers this one, and I honestly don't know it, so I want to find out what it is. So did you synchronize? Synchronizing, okay. Um,
Already finished and I relinquished it.
okay, so Jay, close this window and open it again, because I think whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Click work sets again. Click work sets. I just want to make sure this one is free now. All right. Switch to project standards. Remove the other ones, and find share parameters.
Now it's Nino.
But click in it. Nino,
Drop down, please.
there's no drop down.
No drop down
What the?
on this name.
What? Nobody touches the computer, okay? Don't touch your computers. No, I mean, Revit, you can touch your computer. Can you also relinquish?
English.
I think first. As an English.
See?
Should I sing?
Sing. I want to make sure no one actually borrows that.
There is this check one, family work set and borrowed element.
Yes, borrow.
Hands up, hands up, hands up. So everything's stopping now?
Wait. Still sync and
Still thinking, huh?
then I relinquish. I think I will close.
I think of course, just leave it as trying. Everything's
Yeah,
finished.
relinquish.
Okay. Click OK now. Then again, work set. And project standards.
How do you add people? Oh no, this is, I'm stupid as fuck. Where is it?
Let me go down again to share parameters.
How do you add people?
People.
Yes. Type in the No, it's gone. No one's anymore borrower.
No one is borrower. Okay.
Ah.
Hello, Joseph.
Hello.
So we have some multiplayer party here.
Wasn't expecting the big round.
Yeah. So see, the problem is, for some unknown reason, I think in the coordinator training, you mentioned that there was some bug that automatically checks out something of some of our software. You remember that, or I'm remembering it wrong?
Yes, but it's not shared parameters, it's data storage elements, must be on a D.
Okay. So the problem right now, we are like 8 people, and we're trying to work on, the building is on 4 floors. Everyone has their own level, own 3D work set, 3D view, obviously. And everyone works on either side of the building, left or right, and everyone works on different level. And it's a constant barrage of messages, and it's always with the same context. It always asks about this stupid shared parameters problem. So, I mean, I thought I understand well how this thing works, but apparently somehow multiple people becoming borrowers. And now I asked everyone to leave their hands off the computers, and we try to figure out who actually owns it. And unfortunately, when we look at it, it shows only one person. And when I tell this person, please relinquish, then after that, it shows another person. But when you click on the name, there's no drop down to see all of the people, which is weird behavior, because usually when you have multiple borrowers, you have a drop down, right? But in this case, it doesn't show. But so I think okay, I'll share because this is Jay's screen. So now I'll share quickly, and let's see why. Like at the moment, the last one was Nino. So I'll just reopen this, and it's in project standards, and it's called. Maybe this is a bug, Joseph. So it's actually, that's why it's interesting to understand why it's like this. Because people usually, when they get messages, they just say, approve without thinking. And see, now no one's. So what I would try is, what were you guys doing? You were going to the catalog and you're trying to place, from map, you were trying to place top 50. Oh, okay, so I'm going to repeat what they do. Please, no one touch anything, okay? So I'm going to first try just a couple of iterations, okay? I go here and click catalog. So for now, I click catalog. Am I borrower now or not? Just at some point, I'm becoming automatically borrower of this shit. My name is not on borrowers. Okay, then I go here and choose a panel that is probably not there. I have a feeling because everyone is doing the same thing. They're pulling panels and trying to put them on the building. Okay, I put this one. Let's see what happened. Going here, click. No, I'm not a borrower. Where's shared parameters, PQR. S, still not borrower. Okay, maybe I have to load something that it hasn't been loaded by anyone. So I'm gonna, for sure, no one put connecting parts, right? Okay, I'm gonna, maybe it's a new thing. So I'm gonna add new thing. Okay, great. This one should be here. Awesome. Everything should be there, but it's not working now. And have you seen this kind of things? Because one of the colleagues was also getting this message. Have you seen this one before, Joseph?
Interesting. Yeah, it's the kind of message when you create an in-place family to choose.
I know that. I know that. And she was doing it, and I was like, I don't know. I haven't seen this. What?
What?
See, yes, what? This is what I'm saying. She was getting the same thing. I'm going to the catalog. All right, you know what? This section, these are normal families. When I click, this is what I get. And she was getting the same thing. Then, but they're not in place, man. They're just normal families. And this one, they're also supposed to be there, but it says they're not. Just for quick verification, let me go to PC, C program files, EPUS 9, branch, Revit, program, AE, map, blocks, 22, top 50, wall-based. So connecting parts are here, pretty clear, right? And top 50 without, they're also here.
And what does the AutoSort say?
That's what it says.
On that. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then this is what this one says. Okay. So the behavior is strange, but let's say ESD messed up something, okay? But let's try with something else, maybe something from the main catalog. I don't know, this is what people were doing it, and I'm telling you, it was a nightmare. Completely not predictable behavior. We don't, okay, let me try this one. Okay. Reload. Okay. So
maybe, you know,
let's
they did this check that it's possible with adding, you know, the different kind of framework representations. Maybe with this they play around with the catalog, and now there are some bugs in it. Could be.
Yeah, that I mean, obviously it has something to do with the shared parameters, but we need to understand. At least I need to understand that, because otherwise, I mean, I cannot explain it to people. So let me see again. I added this one. There you go. See what happened? Huh.
Yeah.
But that's not okay.
What was the difference now? Why
I
did
have
you?
no idea. I have no idea. Let me return again. Nothing. I mean, I did multiple steps.
Maybe there is a specific parameter in the element.
Yeah, these parameter these elements are using shared parameters. Shitload of them, like every other normal thing. Look how many shared parameters I have.
Now maybe something is added in the project, a parameter.
Is what?
My guess is it's adding a parameter in the project. Can you go back to the project?
Yes. But what could be the parameter that is added?
Maybe they added a parameter for, I don't know, standard or I have no idea, but
you know what?
there could be something. It's just a
See,
guess.
this is, you know what? I can do something else. I can delete the families that I this family specific one, the top 50 family. just last test, and then we finish because we don't have time. But this would be 3. Okay, where I'm looking. Generic, so 473. Okay, I'm deleting this, right? Completely from the project. Then what I'm going to delete this one as well. And I will relinquish, save, sync. But this is important. We need to know and understand why this is happening, because otherwise people they just ignore it. They keep suffering. This might be bug in the software. Okay, so now what I wanted to do is collaborate, relinquish, then check, and go from here to here. And my name is not here. Okay, so now it's clean. There's no more of these. Let's go to put the 2-meter panel. I put the 2-meter panel. And now go here. The fuck?
Something.
Okay. Let's try to do something else. Change the type. I change the type.
Load it again from the catalog.
Let me see. First, this is step 1. I'm changing the type. Nope, I am not a borrower. But maybe I can load another one, because I loaded this one and I changed it to this one. So now I'll load this one, 275. So this is completely different, because maybe this is something that people were doing. Everyone was putting different panel. So I'm putting this one now here, right? And let's go and test. Man.
What the 3.4?
3.7.
3.4, this thing happened.
Okay, I'll try 3.4. Maybe there's a bug in the family or something. Okay, so I go to work sets. All right, let's try 3.7 quickly.
Is it always loading a new family, or are they just different types?
No, they're different families because each of them has 17 subtypes.
Okay.
Yeah, when you switch from one type to the other, you're actually not switching to the next, because these are, see, they are different lengths. So even this one is wider. Yeah, this is the same family. But let me change this one, and again check. Nothing is happening. But before you saw that, right? You saw that I was the borrower. Where is the stupid
message? You know, the message that you changed something and you should reload latest. But no one changed anything. Why did he ask you to reload latest? That doesn't make sense.
That doesn't make sense. Okay, let me save. So now I saved. Maybe now something will change. No, I'm not. Okay, let me synchronize then. Family work sets.
Yeah,
should I keep
the family loaded? The family
huh?
loaded. You own the work set of it.
Okay. Okay. It looks like still we cannot figure it out, but so this is something you guys don't know, right? It's not something that I just didn't pay attention to, and you know what the problem is.
No, I never heard of it. Would be something new. And maybe we can figure it out.
Yes, we will for sure, because when I see something like this, it really bugs me and I'm starting to search for it, but I don't want to hold up everyone. Maybe now we're gonna try to play a little bit more with the panels, and once we can, everyone can let's start playing. Guys, try to play stuff on the drawing, and let's see when will be let's keep for another 5 minutes, Joseph, if you have time, because the guys, I mean, maybe I cannot come up with the appropriate work flow in order to create this situation, but since the guys managed to create it, multiple of them managed to create this situation. So I want you, the first person who gets a message, let me know and try to remember what was the previous thing you did, so we can maybe understand in which situation this thing gets borrowed, this shared parameters gets borrowed. Because see, I delete all the panels and then I reloaded all of them and nothing, like same thing. I'll try to load the second instance of this one. Maybe this is gonna make me. And by the way, did you guys synchronize before you start getting this one, or you just were working completely independently without synchronizing before you start getting these messages?
Independent.
You didn't synchronize anything. Okay. See, that's the thing. This Joseph, this borrowing stuff, this is actually working in real time. It sends information who owns something in real time without synchronization. So that's why people get these issues without syncing. No, still nobody owns anything in and not anything, but the one that we're looking at is called shared parameters, which is so you guys do what you were doing before that. Start placing in your parts of the building. Because by the way, I'm sure this thing exists because everyone who works in BIM 360 have told me that they received like some weird requests for no reason. Still, everyone managed to place everything? Okay. All right, then I'm gonna observe what happens, Joseph, and the moment we get it, if I figure it out, I will I'll let you know and we can discuss later, okay?
Thanks, yeah, thank you.
All right. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Ciao.
Ciao. See, we had to call the big experts in headquarters, and still we cannot figure it out. At least you're gonna now become big experts in multiplayer game. Here you will know how to place requests and grant them. So now problem is solved. No one is actually getting requests. Everyone can place stuff.
Reading the reload.
Are you reloading? Okay.
Yeah, just when I try to move it say it's already deleted. Yeah, no longer. Yeah.
But that's because I deleted your thing.
That's easy territory.
I delete all your panels at once.
That was quick.
So nobody actually. So you're still trying to reload, correct?
Yeah.
I was trying to sync.
But why? What did you do to sync? If you didn't do anything, you should like just.
I did put something.
Ah,
sync.
Oh, then let's see what happened if you add something.
Yeah, I did add something. The 3.75.
By the way, I'm putting it on the podium level, so no one should. Yeah, actually, this is actually mine on the left side, on the first level. So I'm putting it in my area. Let me check.
Able to see the.
When you synchronize, yes. Okay, still nobody is borrowing. This is ridiculous. But the panels from before are there. I deleted them, so you have to refresh, pull latest.
I just do it quick, but I will finish everything.
Have you guys managed to put something? No problems. What is going on? I'm refreshing now and I'll see who put something.
Yeah, I didn't. Was lost mine.
Huh?
The one that I put prior your
Yes, because I deleted it
yeah.
and then it was not there. Uh-oh. Okay.
Sync.
Mm-hmm.
I realize is that just now the unit is CM, now it's MM.
What is MM?
Did you?
I've changed unit.
Oh, you changed the unit. Oh.
Because I move it, so it's already in CM.
Yeah. So now you change it.
But this is for the entire project, so you know. So if you change this, it's changing it for everyone. You are working in your own 3D views, right?
Yes.
Now, when we want to have issue, we cannot make it have issue. I really want to know what, because this is not the first time this is happening. I'm telling you, it happens all the time. Hmm?
This is after I synchronize it. I don't see it was there. It's not really the banner. Maybe that anymore. Delete it. Because I don't see all other items. After I synchronize it, I just see only this three.
Which view is this? Is this your view? You see, you're working in the main 3D view. You're not working in your view.
Yeah, that I know. Where do I see it? Is it this one? Am I working?
Yes, in your, but to select this panel, did you make this? Did you put this panel?
Yeah, this is I put it. But the
What?
panel before synchronize, I can see all the items. But now one
Go to VV and see maybe in this view this is hidden. Go to VV and go to generic and see if there's something turned off. Generic model. In this tab, scroll, go down and find generic models. Open it. Open it with the plus. Is there? Are you in the family? Ah, where's everything else? Okay, cancel. So you are in the pro. Can you right click and do edit for this panel? Right click edit. Try to restart Revit. There's something wrong here. I see someone. So this is Nino probably. Yes, I see Nino placed. Let's check if actually someone borrowed this. No. How the did you restart, like reopen the project? You are on, where are your panels? They're on the right, on the second floor should be, right? Did you synchronize? No, because I don't see them. Okay,
Synchronize that, I cannot see the pins.
I understand, but we want to understand why. I don't want to relinquish, I want to reload. So did yours are there?
Mine,
They're okay?
no, mine is already lost. Then I put a new one.
Yeah, the other one, yes, but the new one that you placed,
I don't have my 3D, what's that?
the view? You don't have view that is with your name? Can you please click on the house at the top? Okay, so now work there.
From here, I do it again.
Just isolate in this view your floor, so you're on the second level on the right side of the building. She's on the first. You put a couple of panels, no problem, right? Okay. All right, we cannot recreate this situation, unfortunately. But at least I hope with so many repetitions and trials, at least you got to understand how normally it works and what borrowing, returning, owning, editing means. And when you get a message, you can actually try to read and see what is the issue. So for example, if I want to, let's say, move the panel for Nino, I can try to move it up, and then I'll place a request, and let's see if I will become okay. Yeah, granted, but let's see if I become somehow borrower of this shared parameters thing. Because you have to click on the actual name, not inside of the top name. Yes, so now you can grant it. That means you have to synchronize. Okay, so now everyone can work without problems, without requests, right? All right. Weird.
So once I sync, automatically you will.
Yeah. By the way, have we? Because I kind of forgot now. Have we talked about these? So we have the filter, right? But also we can save it. Have we talked about this? No, okay. So I have, I know your request has been granted. So now this is mine. And I can move it up. Let me see. Huh? Did you delete it?
I think I changed the panel height.
If you change the panel height, then yes, it's kind of considered deleted. So, because when I borrowed it, okay. So now, am I the owner or not? Let's see. Yes. No, actually, no one is, but I can just move it, and now I'm the owner because it wasn't yours. So now I'm the owner. Okay, let me see if my name popped up there. No. What if I change the type of this from here to here? Uh-oh. Make it the longest one. But what? Someone messed up the families? I think, wait, the problem is not with you. The problem is with, I think someone messed up the family. Look, the beams on some family are missing. Yep, that's why she was saying that the, yes, but can you try to change the type of the family to be?
Hold on a second, I replace new, next, another time, now,
Okay.
same planet, just now I lost.
No, no one can actually make this one now. Doesn't work. But there's something wrong, see? Yeah. Okay. You see that some weird stuff is going on because like you personally used this last week, right? And now error. No, now it's gonna load it. Anyway, did you get the idea? You know more than before you came to the room, at least for collaborating. Even you, even her. Now you're gonna go and teach tennis.
He's advanced. He do complicated things. And then finish.
I don't know if he knew about the return borrowed. I think I told him about borrowed things the other day. Anyway, I think it's enough. It's 5 o'clock again. I'm sorry, but at least I'm hoping that you learned something, especially when we are trying to figure out. But this one's still not working. See. And then family that comes out of the catalog and looks like this is also ridiculous. Let me try to create quickly one new project and load it there to see if it's the same. But What size was this one? This is 3.4. So let's go and get 3.4 by 6 meters. Yeah, maybe we messed up something in the project. I don't know. But right now it seems that everything works correctly. So you understand how to do it. You put yourself, you select, first of all, you enable this reminder thing in the in the toolbox to remind you to make sure to switch to your correct work set. And then from this work set, you start work. It's better to keep your work set open. So even if someone puts there by mistake, you at least gonna get it from him. Because otherwise you could have worked and someone can borrow you, become owner of your work set and automatically locks everything that is not currently locked by you. Or for example, you're working on your own work set, right? And you didn't make it. No, okay, not there's no your own work set. But what can happen is you work on the work set top 50 without making it editable, right? You're not gonna have a problem because this is why I have problem with the naming not editable. Because if it's not editable, it means no one can edit it. But in reality, everybody can edit it, even though they don't own it. So the field should be, in my opinion, checked out. But even checked out is also similar to editable, because if it's checked out, it means you cannot edit it in general. I don't know. I would name it maybe not owned. But the thing is, if editable is no, you can still work there. You can do your job. And in the meantime, someone can come and borrow that, right? Not borrow it, but can take it. Can take this entire top 50 and make it, they can become owners. And you're not gonna notice, and you're also gonna continue working. And the moment you synchronize, you return by default to the owner. And since now there is an owner, because before that, you're working, synchronizing, everything's okay, because when you synchronize, you return it to no one. Therefore, you can still work with it. But if someone takes the ownership on your next sync, you're returning it to the owner, and now there is owner, and everything that you work becomes owned by this new person. And then you continue working, and game over. You cannot do anything. You understand this logic, how it works? Okay, good. Then let's get some rest for the last day. Tomorrow is going to be full day. Today was half day only, so tomorrow bring your towels so we can take a shower and continue until 10 o'clock. If someone has a flight, Emirates offers very nice Wi-Fi packages, $30 for like 30 megabytes. You just buy them, connect to the Wi-Fi, and I will tell you what to do. But tomorrow we work until we finish everything. Today I have feel a little guilty that I keep you to 5 o'clock, but not much. But tomorrow I won't feel any. No, seriously, we have a lot of things to cover. This one day missing, it's kind of a bummer. But on the other hand, I try to give you more time so everyone can finish. I know some people finishing faster, some slower, depending on the experience. That's why it's good to have people on similar level of experience. Yeah. Most important thing is you learn about collaboration, assembly drawings, production drawings. All right. Then
Inquiry from my end, because short one.
okay.
Because we are working already in some of the project in Revit. People doing the modeling, designing,
And you
but
just-
we're only viewing and then
You only
giving
do.
the time.
So don't say we're working. We're just looking at other people
Just
working.
looking. No, but
We're just
it's our project.
watching other people working.
The first project that we viewed is using WordSend, while the other project is being done with filter?
I wouldn't say filters and work sets are two things that can replace each other. First of all, we haven't talked about filters yet. Things that can actually replace each other would be phases and work sets, but the only tool that actually interacts with the different users differently, which means enables collaboration, are the work sets. Filters, you cannot lock a filter, you know. You can turn on the filter, I can go behind you and turn it off. And the problem would be the work set that is going to stop. So you always, even if you don't create work sets, when collaboration is enabled, there is work set, and your work set is work set 1, and everything is in work set 1. So even if you try to work with this single work set and filter out everything manually, if someone gets the ownership of work set 1, he can screw everyone else. So you always work with work set, because this is the only way that I know of that you can lock different parts of the project for different people. Okay, now we can go. I will stop the recording. And I'll see you tomorrow for the 9th day final one.